You've been prepped and disarmed. Do you have anything to declare before execution, Dr. Holliday?
No, I'm ready.
Very well. Enter through the gate on your right when it opens. Enter.
How did your instructional execution go this time, stranger?
Good.
As always.
Well done, soldier.
General Biggs seems impressed.
What's he doing here?
He's in the viewing room to assist Ken with my weapons training execution.
You must love that.
It wouldn't be so bad if he didn't insist on this joke with the electric chair. Not that funny, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Hilarious. What's that with you?
My recorder and notebook. I'll be mapping out the course in my field notes, and I'm testing my new recorder.
Testing it.
Research takes precedence to the hunt for me. I have to keep notes.
Ready when you are, Doctor.
Have fun.
Ready, Ken!
Remain poised and ready to react instantly. Pick up the compass from the chair. Make certain the compass is functioning properly. Remember what I have taught you about speed. You must avoid moving too quickly or too slowly. Find and maintain the proper speed. You are ready. Now, hit this switch on the east door and proceed through. Run!
Good job. The ectoplasmic targeting system makes aiming second nature. What you got there is a Luger P-08. It's a 9mm semi-automatic sidearm with an 8-round magazine. Finally, when you aimed up or down, did it seem too fast or slow? You must move your weapons quickly, but not so fast that you can't control your aim.
One last technique when navigating darkness. Your night vision goggles will help you find your way. However, always beware the danger of bodies of water. Your goggles see through water as though it were not there.
Night vision goggles or multiple flashlight?
When the enemy attacks, don't just stand there like a civilian firing away. Back away while shooting, keeping maximum distance between yourself and the night crawlers. And if things get too close for comfort, run to a better shooting position.
Pick up the items. If you've been hurt badly, you can use the first aid bags to heal yourself.
Switch weapons to that rifle you just picked up, soldier. What you're holding now is a Delisle carbine, 45 caliber. It has a 7-round magazine and is designed to be a truly silent weapon. It is considered by many to be the most effective firearm of its type ever produced. Time to move. You may find yourself in a situation with poor visibility. Strategize, run to a better location, then turn and fight. It is often better to retreat back to familiar territory.
I must turn around quickly.
Just beyond the door, you'll find a melee weapon. Pick it up. This type of weapon will come in handy when you're out of ammo or fighting bulletproof nightcrawlers. Decapitation is a definitive solution. There is a catch, though. You gotta get up close. We've given you a large wooden stake, for reasons you can probably guess. Whether or not you use it is up to you. Large weapons like that stake cannot be stored in your jacket. To use these, you must first ready the weapon by drawing it before you can brandish it. You can put down the weapon when it's not drawn.
The rest of this training mission is up to you, Doctor. You must find the exit door by whatever means necessary. It is the only door with a lever. Return to the room with the electric chair to complete this training execution. Begin now.
I may need my map for this.
is the final lesson of the day. Be ready for anything and never let your guard down. Proceed to the chair room to complete the execution. Instructional execution is complete.
If you found yourself running out of ammunition, you should try this training mission again to improve your accuracy.
We are finished here. Meet me in the sparring room so I may help you in your pre-mission meditation.
And Holiday, Colonel Hapscom pushed forward his briefing with you and Stranger to 1000 hours tomorrow. That's 1000 hours sharp.
Aye, sir. Stranger, where did you come from?
Same place as you?
That's impossible. I was just in the hall and... Never mind. Would you like to do the honors, stranger?
What do you think?
Then allow me. The world is a dark place.
Who will protect the world from darkness?
We will.
After you. Security here is a joke. Hasn't changed since Roosevelt founded Spook House in 1902. Been using the same password for decades. We're becoming predictable. Predictable is dangerous.
You are displaying a decided paranoia. No one even knows about this place.
Whoever it is, they won't have a hard time getting in here. And you won't be so confident when you're dead within the year.
What? Stranger, do you really have to be so morbid all the time? Just once might we hold a normal conversation?
I'll meet you in the Colonel's office. I want to talk with Svetlana. She should be in the training room with Rigson.
Yes, Holiday. Please, have a seat.
Colonel, your message sounded urgent.
Where is the stranger?
Speaking with Svetlana. He'll be in shortly.
All right, so let's bring you up to speed then. We've received news of some rather violent murders in Maryland. An old hermit named Rustin Parr walked into Burkittsville and announced that he was finally finished. When authorities searched his house, they discovered the bodies of 7 children in the cellar, all of them horribly mutilated, quite gruesomely.
Mutilated?
Ritualistically tortured before being killed. He'd carved symbols of some kind into their bodies. He disemboweled each of them. The entrails were never found.
Colonel,
The FBI sent agents to assist the local sheriff. And their reports lead us to believe there's more at work in that little town than the actions of one insane old man. Parr told police that he killed for an old woman ghost that lives in the woods. Well, that began the local recirculation of legends about the Blair Witch. I suppose I should have expected that reaction.
Yes, he doesn't like being sent anywhere he can't shoot something.
Nevertheless, I want you to go to Burkittsville and investigate. Call in Stranger if you need help. If anyone asks, tell them that your niece has been missing for several months and that you think this Parr character might have had something to do with it. And do avoid confrontation. These people have been living a nightmare. Frightening them any further simply will not do.
I'll keep that in mind, Colonel.
Good thing. Definitely a debt you don't need.
I was thinking same thing. Where's Justine? Away. She said sorry she could not stay, and be careful on your mission. I see you are traveling light, as usual. Yes, well, we mortals have to depend on our equipment. Right, stranger? Speaking of which, damn it, stranger! You've been going through my things again. How many times do I have to tell you hands off? Svetlana, I'm going to need my spectral proximity sensor. Are you finished with it? Yeah, I was actually returning it.
Expecting ghosts in the woods?
You never know what's out there.
I know what's not out there.
You see, Svetlana, since Stranger has never found evidence to substantiate any of the Black Hills legends, Blair Witch or otherwise, the case is closed, as far as he's concerned.
If something's not there, it's not there. You can look all you want.
You never had the SPS before, so you could have been surrounded by ghosts the entire time and never known it. I'll find out for sure.
What are you packing?
Ugh. It's the enhanced charged radiance emitter.
A glorified flashlight at best.
It seems you found it useful in Germany.
So the Blair Witch is a vampire.
Well, that's not likely. But either way, I'll be prepared. Besides, I've made some enhancements. The charge time is decreased, and it operates on a far wider spectrum. I'm hoping it also affects ghosts and specters.
Mm-hmm. Taking anything that shoots real bullets?
My Luger and a Delisle carbine.
Good choices. Quiet. Colonel's advice, huh? Ah, yes. Mustn't forget your trusty recorder.
Oh, it's more than a recorder. It can also manipulate audio signals. With it, I can hear sounds that are normally undetectable.
And the fancy camera you modified.
Photographic records are essential to my research. Well, I guess that's about everything. Good luck, Doctor. Not going to wish me luck?
If you still need luck with all that gear, you're really in trouble. Oh, and be sure and call me if you run into any actual monsters.
Welcome to Burkittsville, ma'am.
I'd like a room, please.
Certainly. Will your husband be joining you?
I'm not married.
I see. So you're traveling alone then?
I am. Is there a problem?
Oh, certainly not, ma'am. No problem at all. We just don't get many visitors through here, that's all. Except for the reporters, of course. The last of them finally cleared out this morning. Good riddance, I say.
So what did happen then, exactly?
God only knows what the papers outside of town are saying. I'm sure they're having a field day with it. Not that the story isn't terrific enough as it is. Our local paper, the Register, will give you the best account. You should see about picking up a copy. Here's your key. I've put you in room 4. How long do you think you'll be staying with us?
A few days, I imagine. Field Notes of Dr. Elspeth Holliday, Burkittsville, Maryland, July 21st, 1941. I've only been here half an hour, and already the small-town attitude is getting on my nerves. The manager at Burkittsville's only inn just stood there waiting for my husband to show up. Guess he's never seen a woman traveling alone. I'll see the sheriff next, play up my cover story, and maybe aim for a little pity. The helpless woman routine should go over easily in this town. I can't carry all my gear in town. I'll get it before I go into the woods. This isn't my room.
I hate to pry, but what brings you to the town of Burkittsville, anyway?
Actually, I'm here on rather grim business. I have a sister who lives in Martinsburg. A few months ago, her daughter disappeared.
Oh, my. That's just awful, ma'am. You don't think Rustin and Parr?
After 3 months, we're desperate to find any clue. So, what do you know about Parr?
Not much. Parr was a hermit. He only came into town when he had to. No one really knew old Rustin.
School has let out for the day. Closed. I'll have to come back tomorrow. I suppose I should head over to the diner, get something to eat. Maybe I can pick up some local gossip. The church is closed for the night. The church is closed for the night. Hello.
Daniel Cole. What do you want?
I'm looking for my niece.
She's not here.
Thank you. I can see that. But she's been missing for months. We think she's been kidnapped. Or perhaps Rustin Parr.
I told the police everything I know about Parr. He came in here and said, "I'm finally finished." Then the police found the missing kids at his place. End of story. Now, is there anything you'd like to buy? This is a store, after all.
I'm feeling less and less welcome in Burkittsville. The owner of the general store, one Daniel Cole, all but chased me off his premises. The hoopla surrounding Parr's trial has worn the nerves of this town pretty thin.
Oh, snuck up on me, huh? What can I do you for?
Sorry, I didn't mean to surprise you. My name is Elspeth Holliday.
I'm Horace Gersten. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Register. Are you a reporter? Oh, you've missed the big story.
So I've heard. But I'm not a reporter, and that's not why I'm here. Well, not directly, anyway.
I see. Well, this sounds interesting.
My 8-year-old niece has been missing for months. I'm trying to find some information about Rustin Parr.
Well, you came to the right place. I can give you the morning edition. It'll bring you up to date.
Oh, that would be wonderful. You seem awfully busy. You've broken the big story, haven't you?
Oh, already wrapped that. I'm on to a bigger one. This town ain't seen nothing yet.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Parr?
Well, I could, but, well, you'd probably better talk to the sheriff first. Have you met Junior?
I checked there, but he's already left.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Since Parr came down from the woods, I've been burning both ends to try and stay on top of things. Probably time to close up shop here, too. I'd try to catch the sheriff first thing in the morning.
There's nothing of interest in that direction. Locked. Well, I'll check back tomorrow. I might be able to find something on local folklore.
This must be where pies go when they die.
Hi, honey. My name's Gretchen. What can I get for you today?
I'll just have the blue plate special, thank you.
I'm Peter Durant. Gretchen here owns this place, and she's the best darn cook in the county.
Oh, Peter, stop. You're new in town, aren't you?
No, I'm just visiting. My name's Elspeth Holliday. It's nice to meet you.
What brings you to Burkittsville? You're not another reporter, I hope.
Oh, no. My sister's daughter disappeared a few months ago in Martinsburg.
Oh, no, honey. That's just awful.
Terrible. You don't think Rustin Parr had anything to do with it, do you?
I certainly hope not, but it is possible. I'm in town to talk to the sheriff who investigated the case.
Sheriff's name is Damon Bowers. Town hall is down the street on the other side of the church.
Thank you. Mr. Durant, if you don't mind my asking, what is your occupation?
Not rude at all. I'm a librarian and head of the Burkittsville Historical Society.
An historian? Ah, any areas of expertise?
Well, just the history of Burkittsville. I guess you could call me an authority. I've been studying it all my life.
Ah, interesting.
Oh, it really is. We have quite a colorful history here. These recent events have brought to light one of our oldest legends, stories about the Blair Witch.
I've heard a few of the stories, but I don't really believe in that sort of thing.
I do. I witnessed it myself. When I was a kid, a girl I knew named Robin Weaver disappeared in the woods.
What happened to her?
She eventually made her way back to town.
And?
Oh, it wasn't what happened to her that scared me. Heck, it still scares me now. This might sound silly, but I'd rather not tell the story at night. If you are interested in our history, come by the library tomorrow. We have plenty of written documentation. And if you pry, I may tell you my account of the Robin Weaver story.
I might take you up on that offer. Now, you said this girl, Robin Weaver, came out all right? What happened while she was gone?
You should ask her. She still lives here. Careful, though. She's a little peculiar.
Gretchen,
It's true, Peter.
that may be, but Miss Holliday, Robin Weaver's always been a bit eccentric, even when she was a child. She keeps to herself most of the time now and would probably prefer being left alone.
You know, you should stop by the newspaper office. The editor's name is Horace Gersten. He's been there a long time. He could tell you a lot of stories. It's pretty late now, but with the madness of the trial and all, he's been keeping some late hours. I bet he's still there.
Yes, I met him. We didn't discuss much, though. He seemed awfully busy.
Well, you might keep Horace in mind, just in case you don't find everything you're looking for in Peter's library. As for Parr specifically, try talking to people who knew the victims. Anyone that knows Kyle Brody might help. Kyle's the boy that escaped from Rustin Parr. Word is he was forced to face the coroner and listen as Parr did horrible things to those children. Can you imagine? He hasn't spoken a single word since he got back. But his teacher at the school is close to all the children of Burkittsville. Maybe she can help you. Oh, honey, I've been talking your ear off. Your dinner's getting cold. You go on and eat now.
I've just met the town's librarian, Peter Durant, who promises to have a lot of information about local legends and mythology. So I'll visit the library tomorrow. Burkittsville residents are no strangers to the Blair witch legends. Interesting that no one seems to have any first-hand experience with a witch, but nearly everyone claims to know someone who has, or know someone who knows someone.
Ma'am, how was your first day in Burkittsville?
A long one. Tomorrow will be worse, I'm afraid. I'm planning on visiting Rustin Parr's place.
You realize it's a 4-hour walk, right? Do you even have a map?
No. Where can I get one?
Don't rightly know. The general store up the street, maybe? But, well, you just be careful, ma'am. Those woods are plenty dangerous.
Wild animals?
Animals? No, ma'am. Animals stay out of those woods. They know better. Sometimes animals have more sense than people.
So what should I be careful of?
I pray to God you don't find out. And just stay away from Tappy East Creek. That's where she lives.
Who?
About 100 years ago, she reached her pale white hand out of the water and pulled a little girl into the river. They never found the body. She's still down there in the water, waiting for another victim.
You're talking about the Blair Witch.
Don't ever want to say that. She hears you when you say her name. Stay away from that creek, man. For the love of God, stay away from that forest altogether. Now, good night.
There's no phone in this room. Oh, how am I supposed to check in with Spook House? I'll have to talk to that innkeeper about it tomorrow.
inside.
Hello? Anybody here?
Oh, this might come in handy. There's a note on the door. On vacation back next Monday. Is that the sheriff? What's he about then? Excuse me, are you a Damite?
You're going to get
What the hell is going on here? I've never heard of Damites this far north. That's not where I need to go now.
I can't waste any time. I've got to track this. Hello? Anybody here? There's nothing of interest in that direction. Wrong way. I'm not ready to go into the forest just yet. I can't waste any time. I've got to track that thing. I can't waste any time. I've got to track that thing.
This must be where pies go when they die.
Rowdy little girl.
God, I loathe daymites.
We will eat
I can't waste any time. I've got to track that thing. do you want from me?
We are your dad.
What have I done? I've killed all of them. I just had the most disturbing dream. The people of Burkittsville turned into horrible creatures. I killed all of them, but then they transformed back into humans. I had no choice. I lost control of myself. I killed those people. I remember seeing the stranger. He was standing above me, looking down. God, I was dead. I was shot through the head, but the gun was in my hand. I wonder what it all means. This town must be really getting to me. I wish I'd just fled from the monsters, ran into the forest or something, so I wouldn't have been forced to kill them. I can't carry all my gear in town. I'll get it before I go into the woods.
Miss Holliday.
Hello. No, I shouldn't interrupt class.
Hold it. Stop right there.
Are you Sheriff Bowers?
I know why you're here. Martinsburg's out of my jurisdiction. Check with the sheriff there.
We've done that, thank you. But there's been no sign of Jenny since she vanished. We are completely out of leads, and my sister's getting desperate. So I decided to come here and see...
And you think Rustin Parr took your niece? Listen, lady. 8 children disappeared from this town. One of them is back home right now, staring at the corner of his room. The other 7 we dug out of shallow graves in Parr's basement. We searched every corner of that house. There was nothing else there. Be on your way.
Sheriff had a point, you know. All 7 kids we found in Parr's basement were local kids.
I'd like to see his house.
The Parr place? Yeah. Well, you see, the day they sentenced Parr, a lot of folks, well, they got all worked up and went out to his house, burned it to the ground.
They destroyed the house?
Now, these people have been through hell this year. Now, I'm not excusing what they did, but tempers were running hot. Some of these people lost their children. And it's not like there was anything left out there anyway. We went over the entire place with a fine-tooth comb. We found everything we needed to put Parr away for good. This trial was quick.
Is there any way I could talk to the judge who presided? I've got some questions I'd like to ask.
Well, that trial must have worn him out because he just up and left without telling anyone. I came in and that sign was on the door. It's not really like him, but he's earned a few days off.
There's a note on the door. On vacation back next Monday.
Sorry, ma'am. If there's anything else we can do to help.
Charlie, get in here.
How might I speak to Pa myself?
Hobart, that'll be enough of that. We got our hands plenty full around here without having the problems of other towns dumped in our laps. Now you go take your troubles to Sheriff Bram in Martinsburg. You leave me and my officers alone. You got it? The Parr case is closed.
The sheriff has proven less than helpful. He's on edge and openly hostile to me. The deputy, on the other hand, might be willing to help. I should talk to him when the sheriff isn't around. That these people destroyed the crime scene is infuriating. There's no way that this backwater sheriff could have found the clues that I suspect littered that place. So much evidence lost. I've been here before, in that dream. Even the window is shattered.
Oh, hello there, young lady. I was so deep in prayer I didn't hear you come in.
I can return later if you're busy.
Nonsense. God is eternal. He'll always be there when I return. But you're here now. You must be Elspeth Holliday. What can I do for you?
Word gets around fast in this town.
I'll say a prayer for your niece.
I'd rather find an explanation in Burkittsville. After the Rustin Parr trial, I started wondering if maybe he...
Oh, no, not possible.
Well, is there anything at all you can tell me about Parr?
His is a lost soul.
That's all?
Oh, out of curiosity, what happened to that stained glass window behind you?
It's a mystery. I just found it that way last Sunday morning.
A damn fine cup of coffee.
Welcome back, Miss Holliday. Sleep well last night?
Oh, not really. I had the most disturbing dream.
Haven't we all? I doubt anybody in this town's getting much sleep lately. Can I get you something to eat?
Just coffee, thanks.
So, have you talked to the sheriff about your niece yet?
I did, unfortunately.
Ooh, I think I know what you mean. He's not a particularly jolly fellow to begin with. To be quite honest, sometimes he's even downright mean, especially to women. But he's been unusually cranky even for him. Speak of the devil.
Gretchen.
Hello yourself. What can I get for you? The usual?
You bet.
Talk to you later, hon.
Now's my chance to speak to the deputy alone. He obviously wanted to talk before, but the sheriff put a quick stop to that.
Ma'am? Miss Holliday?
Yes?
Well, since the sheriff isn't here right now, I wanted to tell you. Well, I can't offer you much help, but this might be of some use. Every so often I find these crazy stick figures in Parr's cell. And for the life of me, I can't figure out how he gets them in there.
Would you be able to give one to me?
Well, I had no need of them, so I've always thrown them out. Sorry. I wish there was more I could do to help.
Well, actually, there is. Do you have a map that would lead me to Parr's house?
You know, there's nothing left out there but smoldering wood.
Yes, but I still need to see it for myself. Look, I'm sure we don't have much time before the sheriff gets back, and I can't waste it playing games. You seem like a good man, and I hope I can trust you.
Trust me with what?
I'm a doctor, working for a secret government agency that deals specifically with cases like Rustin Parr's.
What? And what agency would that be?
If I told you, it wouldn't be much of a secret, would it?
Yeah, I suppose not. What about your missing niece?
The missing niece is a fabrication, a cover story. It's important that you believe me now, Mr. Hobart.
Call me Charlie. You know, Sheriff Bowers would lock you up if he heard the things you just told me.
I know, but I had to take that chance. Please, Charlie, I need that map.
The sheriff would have my hide if he found it missing. But I tell you what, we just won't tell him, will we? I gotta warn you, though, the map isn't complete. It'll get you close, but you'll have to find the house on your own once you get there. The path leading into the forest is behind the school.
Thank you, Charlie. At least now I have a map to what's left of Parr's house. I'd like to purchase a map of the forest.
Lady, I have maps of streets. They don't make maps of forests. I'm not running a tourist shop here. Anything else I can help you with?
Ah, nice to see you again, Miss Holliday. Still interested in learning about our local legends?
Absolutely.
This book will reveal many things to you. As a single source, it doesn't constitute proof, but I have other volumes that verify its claims.
Well, books can only explain so much, but thank you. I'm sure I'll find it fascinating. Finally, I found someone in this little town that doesn't get on my nerves. The town librarian, Peter Durant, is well educated and quite helpful. He also seems to be the sole link to the real history of Burkittsville. I tried to instill some doubt in him, but he's rock solid in his beliefs. He gave me a book entitled Frederick County Tales of the Supernatural. Mostly superstitions and local folklore. The few entries that mention the Blair Witch don't offer anything beyond what Spookhouse has already gathered. Is this everything that's been written concerning the Blair Witch?
Believe any of it now?
Interesting, but hardly conclusive. By the way, the Robin Weaver incident was mentioned in the book you loaned me. Since you were actually there, do you remember anything they might have missed?
Well, there was one man that stands out in my mind. He came in right in the middle of everything. He had a massive wound on his head and claimed he had no memory. Robin Weaver's grandmother called him some biblical name. What was it? Oh, yes, Lazarus, like the man that was raised from the dead. I talked to him briefly, skeptical of his intentions, but I doubt he had anything to do with Robin's disappearance. He was pretty keen on finding her.
What happened to him?
I'm not sure. Just sort of disappeared. Maybe the witch got him. Please, have a look around, and come by any time.
I'm still working hard to finish this story. Had a chance to see the sheriff yet?
The sheriff doesn't seem interested in my case.
Yeah, the Parr murders have taken a big toll on old Junior.
I've been told several stories about the Blair Witch.
Yeah, and you've been in town, what, a day? I've heard 'em all. There's definitely something in those woods, though. You ever been out there?
No, but I plan to.
Well, don't become a headline, Miss Holliday. Feel free to come back if you have any more questions.
Excuse me?
Oh, good Lord. Hello there. I'm sorry. I must have drifted off.
I can return later if you like.
No, don't rush off. I'm Suzanne Ascot. Can I help you?
My name is Elspeth Holliday. I'm here in search of my missing niece.
Oh, no. This nightmare is endless.
Are you all right?
All right? How could I possibly be all right? Over half my students were slaughtered. My children.
I know what's happened must have taken a terrible toll on you. I wish there was something I could do.
You'll have to excuse me. I haven't been myself lately. No, there's nothing you can do for me. Thank you, though. I'm terribly sorry about your niece.
Why don't you just leave town? Get away for a while.
If it were only that easy. But that's up to my husband.
Your husband?
Mm-hmm. Stephen Ascot, pastor of the church. I've asked him, begged him to move away, but he refuses. He says that without him, no one would be left in the town to appeal to God. Satan would swallow Burkittsville whole. But we've already lost 8 of our beautiful children.
8? Now, I thought only 7 died.
Mm-hmm. Kyle Brody. Well, he isn't dead, but how could anyone say he's alive? Poor boy. He'll never be the same.
What's wrong with him?
After he escaped from Parr, he became unreachable. He doesn't eat, he doesn't sleep, he doesn't talk.
That's awful. He must have been severely traumatized.
I just wish there was some way to pull those terrible memories out of his head.
I do too.
Especially after a glimpse of what's in his mind. He drew this a few weeks ago. Some weird scribbles and symbols with the words, "Leave me alone."
That is disturbing.
Yes, I know. I almost stopped going by to check on him after I saw this. It's just so heartbreaking.
Would you mind if I kept this?
Well, if you want it. I know I'd be happy never to see it again.
Would it be possible for me to see Kyle?
That's not a good idea. He's not big on strangers anymore.
He's not the only one.
You could always try, though. I'd love to have your help if you think there's a way you can break through to him. The Brody house is out behind the hotel.
The children Parr murdered accounted for half of the town's child population, and now it seems that the one survivor, a boy named Kyle Brody, is lost in a world of his own. The local schoolteacher, Suzanne Ascot, has been keeping track of Kyle's progress during his recovery from the abduction. She showed me one of the boy's drawings. There are strange symbols in the sketch that resemble alphabetic characters. Almost runic, but nothing I recognize. There might be something more to these markings. Perhaps Kyle saw these symbols at Rustin Parr's house. If the townspeople hadn't burned the place to the ground, I could get samples and possibly translate the alphabet. Kyle Brody's house is behind the motel. I'll try to meet with him myself.
How can I help you, ma'am?
Mrs. Brody, I'm Elspeth Holliday. My sister...
Yes, I've heard about you, and I am sorry for your loss, but you'll find no answers here.
I'd like to speak with Kyle to see if he remembers anything about Jenny.
You will do no such thing. Listen, Miss Holliday, I know the pain your family must be going through, but I don't know if my son will ever be the same. Some days he seems like he's making progress, and then he slips back away from me. It's a mother's worst nightmare. Since they found him in Parr, he's been like the walking dead. Oh, God, it rips my heart out to see him like this every day. Please, just go away. Just go. Don't bother my family anymore, for God's sake. We've been through enough. Goodbye, Miss Holliday.
Just met Kyle Brody's mother. She's in pretty bad shape, and the boy's even worse. He sits on his porch, staring blankly off into space and clutching a ragged teddy bear. I'm convinced now that Parr was practicing some form of black magic. The symbols in Kyle's sketch are too uniform to be random scrawlings. They must be characters of some sort of alphabet, something that burned into his memory. They have some similarity with the demonic scripture I've seen. But how would Rustin Parr have learned a demon's alphabet? I'm ready to go into the woods now. I better take my gear with me.
Enjoying your stay so far?
Well, I might fare better if I had a telephone in my room.
Oh, well, you see, this is a small town. We only got 2 phones. One's in the sheriff's office. The other's at the school in case of emergencies. We got a couple of telegraph machines, though. I got one right here.
That will do. Can you send a wire now?
Suppose so. Where to?
This address, please.
Ready.
Have some leads. Stop. Tell S to stay home. Stop. Love, Elspeth. Stop.
All done.
Thank you. I'm ready to go into the woods now. I better take my gear with me. No, I shouldn't draw my weapons in town. Finally, to Parr's house, and perhaps visit Coffin Rock as well. The map grows awfully vague this far from town. I'm close to Parr's house, but I'll have to fill in my own details from here. smell burnt wood. Parr's house must be nearby. I found Parr's house, or what's left of it anyway. The people from Burkittsville were quite thorough in demolishing this place. I was hoping that some of the interior would have survived, but they'd nearly leveled the place. But there were markings on the wall. I can just barely make them out. Honestly, if I'd only been able to see these before the house was burned down. Perhaps if I wipe some of this grime away... Oh, it's no use. The walls are too burnt. Where did my kerchief go? Huh, it couldn't have just disappeared. Well, there's nothing more I can do here. Time to move on. There's still one other place around here I want to see. According to legend, the Blair witch has made a number of sacrifices on Coffin Rock. I was told it was near Parr's house. Where am I? Something very strange has happened. I've entered an area of unnatural darkness. I heard strange sounds and saw some sort of movement. Things seem to be back to normal now. I'll need to analyze my recordings of those odd noises. This is strange. Someone has placed piles of stones and odd stick figures here. They appear to be roughly in the shape of a human. Perhaps it's ceremonial or symbolic. I don't know if these stones have anything to do with what I just experienced, but there seems to be a deliberate purpose to their arrangement. If there is witchcraft involved, there's no telling what sort of booby traps are attached to these things. I'd best leave everything as is. My senses aren't picking up anything. No ghosts anyway. But this is definitely a place that has witnessed evil. I wish I could bring the whole team out here. But it would obviously attract too much attention. There just might be something in these woods. I certainly can't explain that brief darkness. I'll have to look into that when I get back into town. Something powerful is hiding in these woods. Spookhouse requires more than just a bad feeling to warrant a full investigation. Unless I actually see anything, this case is closed. I need to get back to my hotel room. I'll report to Spookhouse that I've found nothing. Right, back to the hotel. I'll let Spookhouse know I've found nothing. That should amuse Stranger. The cans and sticks are gone. I could have sworn this is where they were. I can follow my map back to town. I can follow my map back to town. I don't remember the path turning like this before. This doesn't correspond to the map. path I came from seems different again. How am I getting so mixed up? Here again? Well, now I'm positive I've been walking in circles. Admit it, Elspeth. You are lost. How are you going to find your way back now?
Va Otama. Welcome to my home. Please, come in.
Thank you. I'm Elspeth Holiday.
Call me Askaya Gigoy. In these woods, you should hold your name close to your heart. When someone knows your true name, they have power over you.
But didn't you just tell me your name?
No, I told you what you may call me. My true name, I keep to myself.
I see.
Worry not. I will protect your name.
I followed a white owl here.
Ne Asja. The white owl is a symbol of great wisdom. It only reveals itself to those who are truly worthy. You must tell me now what it is you seek.
I'm in search of my niece, Jenny.
There is no need for you to lie.
I don't know what you mean.
You have no sister. You have two brothers, one elder, one younger.
How do you know that?
I told you, names are powerful things.
All right. I'm here in search of the Blair Witch.
I see. And do you truly believe in such things as witches?
I've seen witchcraft, actually performed some myself.
Yes, I see that. I can also sense that you prefer not to rely on any powers beyond your own. You open your heart only to what your eyes and ears tell you.
That's true, but all I've encountered here are myths and legends.
All myths and legends are rooted in truth.
I'm not so sure.
It may be merely a grain of truth, but it is there always.
Are you saying the Blair Witch exists?
I've heard the stories of your Blair Witch. I've known these woods for many years, and never have I seen such a witch.
What have you seen?
When the white man settled these lands, he brought his own evils with him. But this land was not without evil even before the arrival of the white man. Even before my people lived here. This is Givnur, or sight. While you wear it, you may see signs of the evil that was here even before this forest.
Givnur?
Now, return to your people. Givnur will allow you to find your way back. They change these woods. The forest twists under your feet, causing you to walk in circles. With Givnur, you may find your way out. But take heed. There are forces stronger than Givnur, and its sight might not always work.
Why are you helping me?
Because you are in need of help. And you are the only person who can help me.
Can't you give me a straight answer?
You, of all people, should understand the importance of keeping secrets. Is that not your task? Hiding the truth from those who would suffer by knowing?
How could you know that?
Knowing the truth is simple. Knowing what to do with it is not.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
I can tell you many things, but you have to know which questions to ask. Come back to me once you've learned more about this place. You'll have questions then, and I will have answers.
Thank you for your help.
We help each other.
I've just met a peculiar native man named Asgaya Gagoi. He claims, well, he said many things. Extremely puzzling. He knew some very specific things about me that he couldn't possibly have known. He displays authentic perception. He warned me to keep my name secret. Usually, though, such precautions are encountered with demonology. Demons. He implied that the evil that occupies these woods existed before Elly Kedward or any other white settlers. So even before the Blair Witch, there was something dark in this forest. I'll have to check the library for Native American folklore about demons in these hills. I wonder if the Blair Witch made some pact with a local demon. Well, night has fallen. I've got to get back to town. I've just killed a creature that I can only describe as a monstrous black dog. I fail to see any connection, however, between this beast and the Blair Witch. Dogs like this aren't traditionally familiars to witches. This wasn't here before. Some sort of structure. Not physical, but I can still see it. Oh, the Givna necklace Asgaya gave me. As much as I hate the thought of trekking back out here tomorrow, it's getting a little too late for comfort. I can follow my map back to town. These trees are blocking my way. The creature I just destroyed was enormous. Here's hoping there aren't any more that size around here. Finally, the path back to town. Maybe I can get back in time to get a couple hours sleep before dawn. There is no way I could have missed that before. Either it wasn't there, or I couldn't see it because I didn't have this amulet. I didn't plan on running through my supplies so quickly. I'll have to get more before returning to the forest. I can't carry all my gear in town. I'll get it before I go into the woods.
Good morning, Miss Holliday. I hope I'm not bothering you.
No, not at all. I was just on my way out. What brings you here?
Well, I'm not supposed to be over here, but here you go. This is our report on the Parr incident. We never released those drawings, for the family's sake, so if you could keep them under wraps.
Thank you. This will help immensely.
Sorry they aren't photos. Our department doesn't have a camera, so Sheriff Bowers makes me draw crime scenes.
Don't apologize. These are very detailed.
There's something else. I watched Parr's cell again last night, and I found this. Still have no idea how he keeps getting the sticks to make 'em. He's no help either. Claims the witch put him there. Crazy.
Thank you, Charlie.
Well, I better go. Sheriff's keeping a sharp eye on me.
This information never made it to the newspapers, and I can see why. All of the victims had ritualistic markings on them. This stickman is similar to the shape in the Brody sketch, and the Givna Tawana as Gaia gave me. I can't carry all my gear in town. I'll get it before I go into the woods.
Have you been to the woods? Did you find what you were looking for?
Not yet. Might I send another telegram?
Same place as before?
Yes, please.
Whenever you're ready.
Big flashlight almost dead. Stop. Mild lead poisoning. Stop. No doctor in town. Stop. Send remedy quickly. Stop. Love, Elspeth. Stop.
You feeling poorly? We can go to the sheriff's and call a doctor for you.
No, that won't be necessary. My sister can send along a homemade remedy from our mother.
Hope you get to feeling better, Miss Holliday.
Where have you been? I thought it was burnt. Are you okay? Emily, you shouldn't talk to her. My mom says she's... No, wait!
Hello. Hello. What's your name?
Mary Brown.
Shouldn't you be in school?
Miss Ascot sent us home early today. She's not doing very well.
Really? Why is that?
She misses the other kids.
Were they your friends?
Not really. Just Kyle. But he's not the same anymore.
Who were you talking to just now?
Nobody. I was talking to myself.
You look sad.
I can't find Mr. Brownie.
Mr. Brownie?
He's been gone for a few days.
What does he look like?
He's brown.
Well, could you be more specific?
Well, he's got soft fur.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Bye now. How peculiar. I just met a local girl named Mary Brown. She was talking to someone, but there was no one else with her. She claimed she was talking to herself. But I swear she used the name Emily. And one of the girls that Rustin Parr killed was named Emily Hollins. I should review the recording of her conversation just to be sure. Also, she seems to have lost some sort of pet, a Mr. Brownie. If I find it, I'll be sure to return it. School has let out for the day. There's a note on the door. On vacation back next Monday. I'd better keep my distance from the sheriff. He's holding one terrible grudge against me. Hello? Anyone here? I guess not.
Damn fine cup of coffee.
So what can I get for you today?
Nothing right now, thank you. Do you have any books on Native American folklore?
Well, I'm afraid I don't have much written by Native Americans. There is this book, though. An explorer wrote it during the early 1700s. He had Native American guides, and he wrote a lot about their beliefs and customs. Here you go.
This book, The Ancient Evil of the New World, is supposedly non-fictional accounts of real-life legends from the Black Hills. I'll duplicate some of the more probable entries from the book into my field notes. They may prove to have no more substance than the rest. However, if some of these things are for real, I underestimated the magnitude of this mission.
Please, have a look around, and come by anytime.
How's the story progressing?
Whew, Nelly, even I don't believe it. Just have to start the presses, and then I'm off to the sheriff's with the evidence.
Can you tell me?
Oh, no, not so fast. You can read all about it in the morning edition. Feel free to come back if you have any more questions.
I'd appreciate it if you left now.
I can't carry all my gear in town. I'll get it before I go into the woods. Did a parcel arrive for me?
No, ma'am. Can't say that it has. Hope you get to feeling better, Miss Holliday.
Oh, Justine!
Hey, brought those remedies you needed.
Why didn't Spookhouse just send a courier?
Can't have this stuff falling into enemy hands.
Well, I'm happy to see you. Come on, it's the last room on the end. You did bring my ECRE pistol, didn't you?
Right here. Had a chance to test the rifle yet?
Oh, too many times, but it works quite well.
I wasn't sure how badly you were needing it, so I brought 2 of your modified batteries to give your big gun some extra power.
Fabulous. I underestimated this mission when I left. Thank you so much for coming, Justine.
You need anything else?
No, I have it under control. Thanks. If things get any worse, I'll call in the stranger. Now you better get going. I have a lot more work to do. Thanks again, Justine. I'm ready to go into the woods now. I better take my gear with me.
I just got off the phone with the sheriff of Martinsburg.
An old chum of yours?
He's never heard of you. Didn't you say you talked to him before coming here? No one's gone missing from Martinsburg since '34.
Oh, you don't say. I'll have to tell that to my sister.
Now, you haven't done anything illegal, as far as I can tell, but I got my eye on you. You step out of line, you're mine. You get me, little lady?
Thank you, Sheriff. I appreciate your concern. Blast! The local sheriff knows my cover story is bogus. He could stir up some serious trouble if he wanted to. I should try to keep my distance.
Did you hear?
About what?
I just got a phone call. The judge wasn't on vacation. He was murdered, and they found the body at the general store. Sheriff Bowers just arrested Daniel Cole. I'm heading over to find out more.
Suzanne Ascott just informed me that Rustin Parr's judge was murdered. Daniel Cole, the shopkeeper, has been arrested. I don't know if this has anything to do with Rustin Parr, but it's almost too great a coincidence to ignore. I get the feeling that something even larger is at work here. What happened?
We got worried when we still hadn't heard from the judge. We searched his place, and it was obvious he hadn't packed for a vacation. We found evidence pointing us here. The body was in Cole's storage room, stuffed in a sack of potatoes.
What did Cole say?
Says he didn't do it. Claims somebody else put the body in there.
Do you believe him?
I don't know. Right now, I'm just glad he's not telling me an old woman ghost made him do it.
This story just gets darker and darker.
Can you believe it?
More of the devil's work. Oh, sometimes I feel like I'm losing the battle.
Wrong way.
Always thought he was a big bully.
Oh, wrong. This wasn't supposed to happen. All could have been prevented. All my fault.
It's cold still, Mary. Where have you been? At his house. I thought it was burnt. Not if the sticks are laid right. Are you okay? She's coming with new sticks. She can free me. Emily, you shouldn't talk to her. My mom says she's... Shh, somebody's coming. I have to go. No, wait! It's cold still, Mary. Where have you been? At his house. I thought it was burned. Not if the sticks are laid right. Are you okay? She's coming with new sticks. She can free me. Emily, you shouldn't talk to her. My mom says she's... Shh, somebody's coming. I have to go. No, wait!
With the proper adjustments, the recording of Mary Brown clearly contains another girl's voice. I can only assume that Emily is a spiritual manifestation of Emily Hollins, Parr's first victim. There's no question that Mary Brown is very special. Parr's Tawana. Police report on the Parr incident.
Stranger, where are you? I need you here. Stranger?
That was my voice, but I've never said that. Upon analyzing the recording, I can definitely make out a voice that appears to be my own, in a great deal of fear. What's disconcerting is that I know I haven't said those words. Is this some sort of trick? No, I shouldn't draw my weapons in town. Parr's Tawana. seems as though the shadow creatures I encountered the last time are nocturnal. I hope I finish here before dusk.
Welcome back to my home. I can see you've learned more about the ways of the forest.
I've come into possession of another Tawana. It was found in Rustin Parr's jail cell, and it resembles a human form. What does it mean?
What you have is a bundle of sticks.
Oh, I thought I was on to something.
You are. The figure needs magic. Give it to me. This forest is more than itself. You have learned much, but there is more. Things I am not allowed to tell you. But I can tell you the path you walk now is the right direction.
All right. Tell me this. There's an area near Parr's house, a path with a large wooden structure over it that I couldn't see until you gave me the Givna. What was I seeing?
In places throughout this forest, paths branch in directions that cannot be comprehended. Such a place exists near the site of that house. Control the path, Elspeth Holiday. Walk the path. You have the power now, but walk with caution. My ancestors have walked such paths in the past. Few have returned.
Ah, delightful. I've definitely triggered something. I've hung the Tawana over this path, and I can see that the forest is different on the other side. I just did something very stupid. I let my curiosity get the better of me, and I've gone through some sort of portal without knowing where it leads. It appears I'm still in the same forest, but something feels wrong. This place is not natural. I hope I can find a way back. There's no telling what paths the Tawana are capable of opening. This can't be real. It looks like Parr's house, but that's impossible. It was burned to the ground. Out of Parr's diary. Another page from Parr's journal. Another page from Parr's journal. Another page from Parr's journal. What are these strange symbols covering the walls? Drawing an east wall of Parr's house. I think this is supposed to be Coffin Rock, like the illustrations in the book from the library, but there's only a single boy sacrificed. Is that just a stain on the wall of some sort of shadowy figure looming over the boy? There are also more of those symbols. There are odd shapes on Parr's west wall. There's a cluster of circles with symbols above them. Something, as Gaia said, keeps coming back to me. He suggested that the paths of this forest shift or connect in different ways. This illustration reminds me of a map. Could there be even more paths? And how many? Could this Tawana send me to the real world? I don't have too many options, and right now, more than anything in the world, I want out of here. I'll use this Tawana and hope it takes me where I want to go. My batteries are gone. Without batteries, the ECRE is useless, and it was the only thing that affected the shadow creatures. I just saw Kyle Brody. He was in the basement of Rustin Parr's house and appeared to be communicating with one of the ghosts. Did he follow me through the portal I created? Why would he return to this scene? His mind must be very disturbed. He fled the instant he saw me. Kyle dropped something as he ran away. It looks like the other half of the drawing I got from his teacher. This side is a crude illustration of a girl laid out on a rock, like a sacrifice. It's reminiscent of depictions of the Coffin Rock massacre. Who's the girl supposed to be? I should check out Coffin Rock as soon as I leave here. teddy bear. This looks like the teddy bear Kyle was holding when I saw him at his house earlier. He must have come here after I saw him at Parr's. Why did he bring it out here? And why is the stuffing all torn out? Oh, I'm still in this odd forest. I thought I'd be able to get back out of here just by passing through the portal. Oh, good Lord, am I trapped here? The new Tawana is in place. The other side looks like it did before I entered the portal. Let's hope this returns me to the world I know. Oh, thank God, the real world. Not again. I don't have time to waste. Jesus Christ! something I'm missing. There must be something that will stop it. At last.
Well met. We haven't much time in this place now that the Gen's hearts are completely destroyed.
And you are...
You may call me Jonathan Pry.
the witch hunter from 1786?
I've never heard myself referred to in such a way.
You were here when Elly Kedward was banished, right?
Why do you refer to me in the past tense?
You lived in the past. Well, my past, anyway. Not entirely, I'm afraid. It seems the witch is still at large.
Blast! Are all my efforts for naught?
As far as I know, the witch was inactive in this region for over 50 years after you encountered her.
Perhaps I will yet defeat the witch. I believe I know the witch's true name, and the name of her home. If I knew how to use that information, I might be able to defeat her. There is great power in names. Yes?
Mm-hmm. So I've heard.
I'm afraid our time won't last much longer. And there's much I wish I could tell you. Perhaps I still can. When I finish my work here, I will leave my journal in the caves near Coffin Rock. Are you familiar with that area?
I didn't know there were caves.
That's because I intend to see them when I'm done. Look hard when you're there again. You'll find my journal inside one of the caves. Use the information. All I can tell you.
I'll find it. Thank you.
Good luck, Hunter. We fight the same evil.
I just spoke with a man who's been dead for over 100 years. The witch hunter who roamed these hills in the time of Elly Kedward appeared to me. He promised to leave his journal for me hidden in the caves beneath Coffin Rock. I'll have to go there and... Hello? Who is that? Oh, my batteries. I can finally use my light guns again. And that white owl is back.
Welcome back. What have you learned since last we spoke?
This forest is much more than it seems.
Indeed. If you know how to work its magic, you have seen few of its many paths.
I met a man who wandered these woods over 100 years ago. I believe I was taken back in time, or he was brought forward.
A convergence. When the path bends right, you can see this forest as it is in the past, or as it will be in the future. There is no time when on these paths, only place. They are present, past,
and future all at once.
The man I spoke to claimed to be hunting the Blair witch. I assume he never found her.
Oh, he may have killed a witch, but the powers in this forest are far greater.
Are you saying there's more than one witch, or that the witch isn't human?
Neither assumption is incorrect. You have found a witch yourself.
The only person I've seen in these woods is Kyle Brody. Now I saw him at Rustin Parr's house. You're telling me that 10-year-old boy is a witch?
The boy is merely a vessel, an innocent victim transformed into a cunning tool of Hecatomix.
Hecatomix?
Your people give names to things beyond your comprehension. My people do the same. The darkness that inhabits this place was here long before man came into this world. It is known to my people as Hecatomix. If you wish to stop Hecatomix, you must remove it from the boy. I am the last one alive who knows how to repel Hecatomix from a human host. Using this Twana, you can drive Hecatomix from the boy. Simply touch the boy with this, and Hecatomix will be torn from his body. But once it's free of the child, that power will return to the forest. Those who have attempted to hunt Hecatomix in its true form have all perished.
It must be vulnerable to something.
The origin of Twana is unknown, though legends speak of an ancient tribe that learned to duplicate the magic Hecatomix uses to move through the worlds. The Twana allows us to open countless paths. I have found the names for some of them. A path exists that will take Hecatomix into a realm from which even he cannot escape.
So all I have to do is make another Tawana to banish Hecatomix.
If it were that simple, my people would have done so long ago. I've never learned the name of the path that will banish Hecatomix. My elders spoke of Hecatomix source, a path so dark and twisted that it took Hecatomix 1,000 years to emerge. If you could send the demon back to that place, it would be powerless for the next 1,000 years. That birthplace is a true name, one that Hecatomix has kept very secret.
The witch hunter I encountered in the woods said that he knew the name of the witch and her home. That might actually be the name of the demon's home. He promised to leave his journal for me in the caves near Coffin Rock.
Find those caves and the journal. Return to me with the name of the void, and I will help you conquer Hecatomix.
I still haven't found the journal at Coffin Rock. I still haven't found the journal at Coffin Rock. Amazing. Exactly as the witch hunter said. A lot of pages are missing, but a few show that he encountered some of the same symbols I've seen. I've got to get this back to his Gaia.
Did you find what you seek?
Perhaps. I have the witch hunter's journal. Does this mean anything to you? What's the matter? What is it?
When I was a child, my grandfather drew this picture in the sand and told a story. It's the story of Bleeding Boy. Long ago, the first tribe to enter these woods found Hecaitomix waiting. Hecaitomix stole one of their young, and on a dark path atop Coffin Rock, he sacrificed the boy, opening the boy's belly and spilling him across the rock. Because of Hecaitomix's power, the boy never dies. He bleeds ceaselessly in agonizing pain. Hecaitomix drinks the boy's blood and feeds on his pain. His tribe attempted to rescue him after discovering the secrets of the Twana. Many strong warriors and mighty shaman were taken by Hecaitomix. They could not free their captive son. The entire tribe vanished without a trace. Some other stories say that a warrior shaman named Otewenda did survive
and left a warning at the edge of these evil woods.
This Othawenda is mentioned in some of the literature I found in the Burkittsville library.
Yes, he is well known in many tribes. It is said that Othawenda's magic ward remains at the edge of this forest and can only be seen by powerful shaman. With his entire tribe destroyed, Bleeding Boy was doomed to writhe in agony atop Coffin Rock forever.
But I've been to Coffin Rock. I saw no one.
Bleeding Boy lives in another path, the one mentioned in this journal.
Disemboweled on Coffin Rock. Oh, why didn't I notice that before? There's a label here. Mr. Brownie. I thought Mary was talking about a pet, but this teddy bear is her missing Mr. Brownie. I found this teddy bear at Coffin Rock, cut open as if it had been disemboweled. I saw Kyle Brody with it earlier, but now I know it originally belonged to Mary Brown.
Who is this Mary Brown? Her name has been kept hidden from me.
She's a 10-year-old girl from Burkittsville.
Innocent, like Bleeding Boy. Hecatomix intends to add Mary Brown to his eternal feast atop that accursed rock.
Kyle plans to take Mary out to Coffin Rock and sacrifice her.
I cannot guess Hecatomix's intentions, but such a thing is possible. You must find and protect Mary Brown.
I'll do my best. But about this journal, is there anything useful in it?
You might be able to defeat Hecatomix and free Bleeding Boy at the same time.
How?
Hecatomix will not fall easily into a trap. But with the proper distraction, he may be vulnerable. If you were to free Bleeding Boy and carry him from Coffin Rock, Hecatomix would surely follow.
How do I find this Bleeding Boy?
I can make the Twana for you from what is written in this journal.
What happens once I rescue Bleeding Boy?
Using Bleeding Boy as a distraction, you could lead Hecatomix through another portal, trapping him in the nameless void.
I haven't come across anything that alludes to such a place. How will I find the path for this void?
I know not. You may not be the one meant to find it. If it is intended, the path will find you. If the path is learned, return to me at once, and I will tell you what you must do. It's not as simple as the other Twana you have used. I will teach you the proper way to use it. Go now. You must return to town and protect Mary Brown at all costs. Should she fall victim to Hecatomix, his power will increase.
What? Daytime already? It took me all night to get through that forest? I should drop some of this gear off. It's getting too heavy. Right. Now I need to stop Kyle and protect Mary. Where could they be?
Did you hear the news?
About Daniel Cole?
No, not Cole. Somebody set fire to the newspaper office. Horace is missing.
Oh, this is really getting out of hand.
Well, people are saying he was onto some big story. Evidence that maybe Cole didn't murder the judge. What do you think about that?
Have you seen Kyle Brody or Mary Brown anywhere?
Come again?
2 children from town. Kyle was the child that survived Rustin Parr.
Oh, yes, poor boy. Don't know the girl.
Have you seen the boy, then?
Haven't seen any kids. Still haven't seen them, ma'am.
Horace Gaston, the newspaper editor, is missing, and his office has been burnt to the ground. Did he find evidence of Cole's innocence? If that's the case, the killer is still at large.
Did you hear the news?
Yes, I have.
Oh, terrible, isn't it? I've heard you've been going into the woods.
Yes, I just returned from the Parr residence.
Alone? I hope you realize how dangerous that is, especially now.
Yes, of course. Why are the children not in school? I really need to talk to Mary Brown.
It's the weekend. But I do think I saw her in the playground earlier. Yes, she was here. But she left with Kyle Brody a few hours ago. I wonder if Kyle's feeling better. She is such a good soul. She prays with my husband almost every day. If anyone can help Kyle in this strange time, it's that little girl.
It's very important that I speak with Mary. Do you have any idea where they went?
Oh, they could be anywhere by now. You know kids.
Mrs. Ascot claims Kyle left with Mary 4 hours ago. How could he possibly have gotten all the way from Rustin Parr's house to the school so quickly? What on earth am I up against? If Kyle takes Mary into the forest before I find them, Tekaitemek's plan will be complete. I've got to find those 2. There's no reason to go there. It's locked.
Did you hear the news?
I have, yes.
Oh, it's terrible, isn't it?
Oh, that poor man.
Is something the matter, Miss Holliday?
Have a seat, hon. Tell us all about it.
No, thank you. No time.
You know, you should make the time. Give yourself a little gift every day, even if it's just a cup of really good coffee.
I'm fine, really. Just all this madness going on. It's important that I find Mary Brown and Kyle Brody. Have any of you seen them?
Sorry, Miss Holliday, they haven't been in here.
Kyle. Mary, thank God. Pastor Ascot, watch after Mary until I get back, would you?
Oh, dear.
Kyle, are you all right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Kyle. It's over now. It wasn't your fault.
I couldn't stop it.
I know. It was the witch, not you. I need you to be strong. I need your help. Can you help me? What was the witch making you do?
I was telling people to do things.
Like Rustin Parr.
Yes.
Do you know why the judge was killed?
He heard Rustin's confession. The judge knew I was the one that told Rustin what to do. But then Mr. Gersten found out who killed the judge and had stuff to prove it.
Why didn't he just tell the sheriff?
He wanted to print the story in his newspaper first.
Do you know where he is now, Kyle? Yes, I was afraid of that. Now, you said the judge was killed because he knew what you were doing. Why does that matter?
The judge found out that I've been telling another person what to do, too. Just like Rustin, he did everything I told him, no matter how bad it was.
You've been telling Pastor Ascot to do things. He murdered Horace Gersten. And Mary is with him? Kyle, I want you to go right home. I don't want you to see any more bad things.
Sure. Will Mary be okay?
Yes, thanks to you. Pastor Ascot! Oh, not again. Pastor Ascot?
Heavens, dear, you startled me.
Where are you going, Pastor? What's the shovel for?
Oh, this?
I found your little secret under the stairs. Mary, why don't you come here?
Mary, you stay at my side. Miss Holliday, I'm doing the Lord's work. If you interfere, you're doing so on behalf of the devil. I'm going to stop the witch forever.
No, you've got it the wrong way round.
Come, Mary. This woman is an agent of Satan.
Mary, are you all right?
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what the pastor was trying to do?
Uh-huh. He wasn't himself. Kyle told him things to do, but it wasn't really Kyle. Pastor Ascot said God was talking to him.
And how do you know that?
I can see things.
What sorts of things?
Things that scare people. I'm not supposed to say.
Well, I'm not scared. You can tell me.
I saw Elly. She told me something.
Elly Kedward, the Blair Witch? What did she tell you, Mary?
She said the forest was coming for me. I heard laughing. Then she told me I would be taken there. She said I wouldn't like it. Bad things would happen to me. Then I heard laughter again. I was very scared.
You don't have to be scared anymore. The Blair Witch was using the pastor, but he won't hurt you now.
It's not over. It comes for you too, Elspeth. The evil's after you now. It knows your name. Your real one.
What do you mean?
I can tell you 3 things. First, listen for the call and remember the warning that came in the night. Next, sometimes good things are ugly. Last, find the old woman whose mind was lost in the forest.
The old woman? You mean Robin Weaver. But where? I've looked and can't find her house anywhere.
Good God, you've killed Pastor Ascot.
Wait, I can explain. I didn't kill him.
What's going on out here? Oh, dear God. What have you done to my husband?
Oh, my head. Was I hallucinating? That couldn't have been real. I've retreated to the edge of the forest outside of town. I can't be certain if they were real, but I was surrounded by disembodied heads, like the legends of the faces of the forest. I've got to get back to town. I hope it's not too late to settle things with the sheriff. Are you Robin Weaver? Why does this feel like a fairy tale? Perhaps because I'm about to be eaten by a witch that lives in the middle of the woods in a house made of candy. Hello? You're the woman I saw in the woods yesterday evening. Are you Robin Weaver? All right. You have a very interesting home. The bottles hanging from the trees are melodic. I see. Is this a Civil War uniform? So, live in the woods long?
They ward off evil spirits.
Sorry?
The bottles. Haunts are frightened by the music the wind plays on them. The uniform is from a man named Lazarus, a good man that helped this town and its children long ago. He knew well what evil resides in these woods. He came back once, could come back again. But you aren't here to chat. Nobody visits me for small talk.
Why is that?
I hear the voices. I put a page on the wall for you.
My name is on this page. How could... There's another Tawana here. Is this what I'm looking for? Is this what I need to defeat Akaitamix?
I hear the voices. You hear them too, don't you?
I believe I do. Thank you, Miss Weaver.
Save the small voices. Send the darkness away.
I don't need to go in there. This map can guide me close to Rustin Parr's house.
Murderer! Kill the witch!
Wait, I can explain, but you've got it all wrong.
That's enough. Back off.
Who the hell are you?
FBI. Dr. Holliday is an agent of the United States government. Back away. Now.
What the hell is this? We found it in her room.
That's government property. I'd thank you to place it gently on the ground.
You didn't say you were a Fed.
Internal investigation. It doesn't concern you.
Well, I don't give a good goddamn if you are FBI. You just attacked an unarmed man.
But she was helping me. The pastor was confused. He was going to hurt me.
Mary, I don't know what kind of lies she's been feeding you, but I assure you she's up to no good.
If you'll search the front of the church, you'll find Horace Gersten's body. Pastor Ascot is the real killer.
What? No, that's not true. No!
You've incarcerated the wrong man, Sheriff. Daniel Cole is innocent.
You're out of line, lady. The pastor here is an upstanding citizen.
Kyle Brody can answer all your questions.
Kyle Brody? That boy hasn't said a word since he left Parr's house.
It's true, she cured my boy. Whatever she did, Kyle's back to normal. He told me all about the pastor. Miss Holliday is telling the truth.
She's not a killer, then?
Maybe she's not so bad after all.
She's a hero.
No wonder she was so curious
Still
about
not
our
sure
history.
I trust her.
Just finish whatever business you have and get out of town. I don't ever want to see your face in Burkittsville again.
What happened?
How you doing, Pastor? Come on, we'll get you patched up and head to town hall for a few questions.
Questions?
Glad you showed up. Where'd you get that badge?
$2 at any toy store. That and a loaded .45 will take you places.
Thanks. Stranger, it is good to see you.
Are you okay? You look like hell. When was the last time you slept?
I can't remember. I've lost track of time. It's easy to do in these woods, I assure you. Time doesn't work normally here.
I changed my mind.
Or something changed it for you.
Dreams. About you.
You don't say. Pleasant dreams, I suppose.
You murdered the town. Then yourself.
Yes, that nearly happened. I was, hallucinating. I saw the townspeople transform into monsters. I almost shot them. I think I had the same dream. I'm convinced it was some sort of premonition. If I hadn't had that dream, I may well have killed everyone in town.
Unusual.
Anyway, since you're here, how about lending a hand?
Is there actually something here? Or is it just the overactive imagination of simple townsfolk?
Oh, there's definitely something here.
So what's the connection between the boy and the witch?
It was no witch. There's a presence in the forest. A demon, most likely. I think all the stories about the Blair witch stem from the same source. Rustin Parr was influenced by the demon who inhabited Kyle Brody. Hecaitomix, through Kyle Brody, convinced the pastor that it was God's will that he sacrifice Mary Brown. Before this incident, I'm sure that the demon controlled others, probably all the way back to Elly Kedward, probably even further.
You're all right?
Better now. Thanks, stranger.
So where is this Hecaitomix?
Nearly there, but we can't just go barging in. Stranger? Oh, blast it. I hate it when you do that.
You have obtained the path of Hecaitomix's dark realm.
Yes, from Robin Weaver. She gave me this Tawana. It could be the path leading to the void of Hecaitomix.
Robin Weaver has uncommon vision and has been touched by Hecaitomix. It is possible that she learned the demon's true name.
I should set the trap first. Once Hecaitomix is through, I must place the final Tawana. I just have to make sure the timing is perfect. I should set up the real world Tawana as soon as I get to the other side, so it will be ready when I return with Bleeding Boy. I can't leave yet. I don't have the boy. More I could do. Stranger, where are you? I need you here.
Stranger! I'm on it. Go. doing?
One last Tawana. Timing must be perfect. This is for you. You're free now. Go to Telmakik, where you belong. Where did you go before?
Somewhere else. It was darker.
I think I've been there. Hakaitamix pulled me into a dark realm on more than one occasion.
There was a gen. I killed it, then returned here.
How do you know about gens?
Who doesn't know about gens?
Stranger, did you put this pile of stones here?
Do I really have to answer that?
There's another Tawana here. It changes the name of this portal. That thing must have put an extra Tawana down so it wouldn't be banished to the void I opened. We must go after it.
That's not a good idea. That new portal could lead anywhere. Hakaitamix must be trapped inside. Otherwise, he'd never let us free the boy. You won, Doc. You beat it. Let's go.
How can we be certain?
If it comes back, we'll be here. Record those new characters. If we have to find Hakaitamix again, we'll know where to start.
Date unknown. Dearest Anne, I fear this will be my final entry. All my men are gone, dead or missing. I no longer even know what day it is or if your eyes will ever see this journal. These woods are a maze, and I fear that whatever has been stalking us these past days will soon take me as well. Farewell, my love.
Your time is not up, soldier. I have need of you yet.
Mister? Are you okay, mister?
Oh.
You don't look so good. I better take you back to Grandma's house. She'll know what to do. Come on, mister, you can make it. It ain't that far.
Follow her. Go.
But he don't look so good.
Girl, what have you done this time? You! Better get you inside. Fetch me some fresh water from the well, Robin, and some rags. This man is hurt bad. Now don't you worry. The Lord has put you in my hands, and I'll take good care of you. Damn those dark woods.
Mister?
Where am I? Shh.
rest now. I'll take care of you.
Too late. Keep away, the child is mine.
I gotta go now, mister. The lady from the woods is calling me. But my grandma will take care of you, so don't you worry.
You must hurry now. She's in great danger. Hurry. She needs you.
No. Where is she?
Hush. Now don't strain yourself. You're going to be all right now. The fever is down and your wound is healing up nice enough. We were plenty worried, though. You were nearly gone when Robin brought you here.
Where am I?
This is my home, my farm, just outside Burkittsville, Maryland.
The little girl.
Oh, Robin, my granddaughter, my precious child.
I should thank her. She saved my life.
She's gone missing.
What? Where?
The woods have got her now.
She came to me in a dream. She told me she was going somewhere.
Sounds like the woods are calling you too. Just as well, because I need you to go there soon enough. First things first, though. I'm Bess Weaver. Your lucky Robin found you when she did. I helped tend to the injured during the war, and I learned a thing or two about treating a wounded man. That's a nasty shot you got across the side of your head. How did you get it?
I don't remember. I can't remember much of anything, to tell you the truth. I don't even know who I am.
No wonder, with a wound like that. Well, we'll just have to call you something, I suppose. I can't just have you wandering around like the living dead. Well, that's it. You walked out of the woods like a dead man reborn, just like that fella from the Bible. Lazarus, his name was. It fits you, at least until we can figure out your real name.
Lazarus. Good a name as any, I guess. I remember being a soldier. Men were dying all around me, and I...
Hush, hush now. You're just going to make things worse for yourself. Now you just lay back down.
No. I think I'm well enough to get up now. I never was one for lying about. At least I don't think I was. My uniform. What happened to it?
I had to burn it. It was caked with dirt and blood. But I had something for you to put on. These belong to my son, Jimmy, and I don't reckon he'll be needing them.
That's kind of you, ma'am. But why do you say your son won't be needing them?
Good Lord took him home. Been 5 years now. Doctor said it was the pox, but not me. I've seen pox before. I think it was those damn woods that killed my son.
I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. You've been good to me, taking me in and doctoring me up, but it don't feel right, wearing your boy's clothes.
You can keep the clothes. Like I said, Jimmy doesn't have any use for them now, but I'm going to ask you for something in return.
I'll do anything I can, ma'am.
Those damn woods have my Robin, my precious baby. They're going to try to take her away from me just like they took my Jimmy. I need you to get her back.
The woods? What are you talking about?
You've been out for 3 days now. Yesterday morning, while I was tending to your wounds, Robin disappeared. The girl's always been headstrong, just too damn stubborn. She said she was going to play in the woods, and I told her not to. But after I finished tending to you, she was gone. I knew where she went, and I knew something bad was happening. Those woods have always called to her, and now they've got her.
I'm sure she's okay.
No, she's not. I got the neighbor folk to send for help, and they searched the woods around the house until nightfall, but no one found a trace of her. Parson Vance put together a search party to go look for her today. But those woods are too smart for 'em. They'll never find her. You're the only one who can find her. You made it out of those woods. The good Lord delivered you to us to protect my baby. I just know it.
Ma'am, I can stand on my own 2 feet again, and for that I thank you. But I'm not in any shape to help anyone right now.
But you have to. Those townsfolk don't know the woods like I do. They can't fight what's out there. But you're different. You have the power to bring back my little girl. I can see it in your eyes.
Woods are just trees. If that little girl is out there, I'm sure the people of this town can find her.
You're wrong. Those people are going to their deaths. And don't ask me how, I just know it. You're the only one who can save her. I brought you back from the gates of death, Mr. Lazarus, and you're in my debt now. I need you to repay me by finding my little Robin.
All right, ma'am. Bess, I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you. She needs you. I don't know if it'll help, but there's a pistol in the drawer of that wardrobe. Jimmy bought it brand new from the coal company back in '81, just before he died. There's some bullets in there, too. Jimmy collected guns. Never fired 'em much, but he did love to have 'em. If you'd like, you can practice out back while I make you something to eat. I imagine you're hungry after so many days without a meal.
No. Actually, I'm not. I know I should be, but I'm not.
Let me make you something anyway. You're going to need your strength. Rummage around the house if you like, and take what you need. You're welcome to whatever you find, if it'll help you find Robin.
I need you to tell me what you know about the woods.
They're evil. That's all I can say. Some nights, I sit out on the porch and I swear the trees themselves are watching me. Other times, I hear sounds, like Robin playing when I know she's asleep, or the sounds of people throwing rocks. That's the worst. As if the trees are trying to trick you into going out there. Why don't you go out back and try out Jimmy's guns? They haven't been fired in a while, and you really ought to get a feel for them. Jimmy had him a nice little firing range on the back fence. Just some cans and things, but at least something to shoot at and test the sights.
What about Robin? Why didn't you stop her?
Oh, you can't stop that girl from anything once she puts her mind to it. She goes where she wants, and those woods seem to talk to her like she speaks their language. But now, they've finally taken her, tricked her, and I need you to go find her. Talking ain't going to do us a damn bit of good now. You need to get yourself ready and go find her. Quit pestering me while I'm cooking. You've got things to do before you leave.
October 23rd, 1863. Dearest Anne, my orders finally came in after sitting in that damnable hospital in Washington, D.C. ever since Gettysburg. They're sending me to a supply unit in central Maryland, where I expect to see mercifully little fighting. It will be a nice change of pace overseeing supplies of shoes and uniforms after all the fighting I've seen this year. My new commanding officer is a Major Thomas Belling, who is reported to be a very good man. The countryside here is beautiful, though the leaves have already fallen from the trees in anticipation of a long, harsh winter. I've stopped near a local farm to take in the brisk autumn air and write this entry. I intend to keep this journal during my stay here and send it off to you when I have filled it. At the rate I've been writing in it, I suspect I will be sending it off to you very soon. I miss you terribly, and cannot wait for this savage war to end so that I can return and finally marry you as I promised so long ago. He must have been trying to steal food. I'd better report this in town.
Lazarus, are you all right? Are you okay? Looked like you were in a different world just now.
I was remembering something. I could remember being a soldier. I remember... I don't know. It's all so fuzzy.
Maybe you should come in and lie down for a minute.
Thank you. I think I'll be fine now. I want to get going as soon as possible and find your granddaughter. I don't know why, but somehow I think she's the key to recovering my memory.
There's a young fellow in town named Peter Durant. He runs the Burkittsville Historical Society, and he can tell you anything you need to know about the local area. It's at the edge of town. If you follow the road from the farm, you'll pass right by it. But that's also where the search party's meeting. I think you should stay away from them.
If they're looking for Robin, why shouldn't I just go with them?
I told you. Those men, their hearts are in the right place, but they're heading to their deaths. I don't know why, but I feel it right down to my bones. You mind what I'm saying. If you go with those men, you'll be going to meet your death too.
All right. I can move faster on my own anyway. I'll start with this Peter Durant character. Anything else you want to tell me?
I made you some victuals, but I think it's better if you just take them with you. I'll go get them, and then you need to get going. You can eat it on the way to town. Godspeed to you, Lazarus. I'll pray that you find my Robin and bring her back to me safely.
I'll do whatever I can to make sure that she's returned to you.
This him?
Afternoon. You the gentleman staying out at the Weaver place? I'm Peter Durant. We heard you might be coming to town. You feeling better?
Much better. Thanks.
So this is the man everyone's been talking about. I figure he might be a good place to start, being a stranger and all.
Gentlemen, let's be a little more accommodating. This man is a guest of Mrs. Weaver, and we should show him the same respect that she does.
Well, maybe it'd be a good idea for Mr. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
I didn't mention it, but you can call me Lazarus.
Well, as I was saying, maybe it'd be a good idea for Mr. Lazarus to join us in the search. We know these woods better than anybody, and there's no sense having two people lost out there.
Yeah, we'll know right where you are when we have to come find you.
I appreciate your concern, gentlemen. I didn't have anything to do with Robin's disappearance, and I want to find her just as much as you do. I made Mrs. Weaver a promise that I would. Thanks for the offer, but I'm going to look for her by myself.
Mr. Lazarus, I'm Parson Vance. I take care of the spiritual needs of this town. When all this unpleasantness is over, I'd like to meet with you and tell you about our church.
You don't look so good, mister.
Why don't you come in and sit down? You boys go ahead and start the search. I'll take care of Mr. Lazarus and send him along when he's ready.
All right, Peter. Come on, boys. I want to get out there before dark. I don't want that poor little girl to have to spend another night out there.
Listen, friend, don't mind what the men are saying. Tensions are running a little high around here since Robin disappeared. There's always been talk of the woods being haunted. Robin disappearing just brought all those legends back to the surface. There's even a legend about a witch out there. But even a silly superstition can add fuel to the fire. Oh my. You don't look so good.
I'll be fine. I just need a minute. A minute to... October 24th, 1863. Dearest Anne, I encountered a rebel forager yesterday, which was quite a shock being so far behind the banks of the Potomac. I'm sorry to say that the man opened fire upon me, and it was my duty to kill him. I have arrived in the town of Burkittsville, Maryland, which is where my company is currently quartered. I have not yet met my new commanding officer, as he is a busy man, but I am waiting to report to him now, which has given me a moment to jot down these words.
Come in, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Robert McNichol, reporting as ordered, sir.
Sit down, soldier. I understand you ran across a Confederate soldier yesterday outside of town.
Yes, sir. He was foraging for food.
Yes, I've gotten quite a few reports of rebel foragers from farms all over the county. The enemy sends in small teams like this from time to find food and supplies, and disrupt our communications whenever possible. I believe there's a small unit of maybe 8 to 10 men operating out of the woods, not far from town. That way they can conceal their movement and gather up the supplies they've been stealing before heading back for Virginia.
If you know where they are, why don't you just send a unit in after them?
That's why I need you, Lieutenant. Now, I'm sorry to have to do this to you so soon after your arrival, but you're the only combat-experienced officer I have right now, and we've got to put an end to these raids.
With all respect, sir, I was hoping to get a break from combat out here. My unit was wiped out at Gettysburg, and
I'm well aware of your record, Lieutenant. Listen, I get all kinds of troops assigned here, from down-home farm boys who don't know which end of a rifle to point at the enemy, to men who've seen way too much of the horror of war, like yourself. But I have to do the best I can with what I've got. Washington just can't afford to send any troops out here to track down a single rebel foraging unit, so we have to take care of them ourselves. And you're the only officer I have right now who isn't a green volunteer or useless at commanding men.
I know, sir, but it...
But nothing. I've seen your record, and you know how to lead men. Right now, I need a man like you, and I am giving you a direct order to take a small group and find those rebels. Now, Lieutenant, are you going to refuse this order?
No, sir. You can count on me. When do I leave?
Immediately. I've taken the liberty of selecting some men for you. They're waiting for you outside. They're good men, Lieutenant. 2 of them combat veterans, and a 3rd local man who's been stationed here about a year. Mosley's his name, and he should be able to tell you a bit about the local terrain. Your orders are to take your men and head toward the forest along the main road, crossing in when you meet Tappy Creek East. Find the rebels, report their strength, and avoid direct engagements if you're outnumbered. Otherwise, use your own discretion in confronting and eliminating any raiders you encounter. Any questions, Lieutenant?
Can you tell me about my men, sir?
Corporal William Newhouse is the ranking enlisted man, and the one with the greatest experience. He's a good shot, and an accomplished woodsman from Wisconsin. His unit was decimated at Chickamauga a few weeks back, so he hasn't been here long. Private Moore is a veteran of Gettysburg, like you, but he was with an artillery battery that arrived the last day of the battle, and didn't see much action. His unit was transferred a few weeks ago to fight out west with Grant, but somehow he got himself transferred here. He's got an uncanny sense of self-preservation that might come in handy. The final man, Mosley, as I said, has been stationed here for about a year. No combat record, but he knows the local area, and should be able to help you get to know the lay of the land.
What if I get into a real fight out there?
I don't want any dead heroes. If you find a man or 2 on his own, like you did today, attempt to capture him, but don't endanger your men. By all accounts, the rebels are irregulars on foot, but on the off chance there's a whole company of cavalry out there, I want you to get back here and report it to me.
Can you tell me anything else, sir?
That's all the information I have right now. All right then. Your men are waiting for you outside. Take what supplies you need, but I want you out on that road within the hour.
I'm Private Mosley, sir. I'm originally from Rockville, but I was assigned here.
I'm Private Moore, sir, but you can call me Skunk. They call me that because I can sniff out trouble from a mile away.
I always thought it was because you stink.
And you are?
Corporal Newhouse. I was with the 15th Wisconsin at Chickamauga a few weeks back. Then they pulled those of us who survived that battle back here. Born in Ohio. Moved to Wisconsin to try my hand at mining.
And where are you from, Private Moore?
I'm from Pennsylvania, sir. Philadelphia.
Well, gentlemen, it seems that a band of rebels are operating out of the woods nearby, and they need us to root them out.
Call me Skunk, sir.
Private Skunk, see if you can arrange for us to acquire some dried beef and fresh vegetables to take with us. I don't intend on eating beans and hard bread tonight.
Yes, sir. I'll see what I can do.
Mr. Lazarus, are you okay? Are you okay? Thought I was going to lose you for a moment there.
I'm sorry. I think I was just caught up in a memory.
Well, like I was telling you, the townsfolk of Burkittsville are prone to getting caught up in the hysteria of the local legends. Now, what's your involvement with the Weavers, if you don't mind my asking?
Mrs. Weaver took me in. I was hurt and I needed help. She asked me to find Robin in return. She seems to think I'm the only one that can find her. Curious woman, that Mrs. Weaver. She's convinced that the search party is doomed. She put the fear of God in me.
Well, she has that effect on people. Her whole family seems to be aware of things the rest of us aren't. Even little Robin seems to have some sort of unnatural affinity for those woods. Her son was like that too, before he died, and they say her mother was even more attuned to the spirits, but I didn't know her. Died in childbirth, I believe. I think they're just folks who are good at telling stories and amusing people around the campfire.
Where do you think the little girl is?
That girl is a bit rambunctious, and no doubt she's having a grand adventure out there.
Has she disappeared before?
Never for this long, but she's run off into the woods before, that's for sure. She's even claimed to have talked with Miss Kedward.
Kedward?
The infamous Wood Witch of Blair. and people say she haunts those woods, talking to them in a mysterious voice and appearing as a ghostly apparition of an old woman. People around here believe she prowls the woods, stealing little girls. They even say her ghostly arm rose up from Tappy Creek East and snatched a little girl named Eileen Trickle back in 1824. Most likely it was just careless parents not watching their child closely enough. Some say her mother's ghost still haunts the woods looking for the little girl, while others say it's the witch looking for more victims. If I were you, I'd go back to the farm and wait for the search party to bring her back.
I gave Mrs. Weaver my word. Besides, I just can't seem to get that girl out of my head. It's like I can feel her inside of me.
She's got an infectious personality, I'll give her that. She has that effect on a lot of people around here. Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't much believe all this supernatural sleight of hand, but there is something unique about Robin. If you've your mind set on finding her, I'll help you in any way I can.
What else can you tell me about the woods?
There's quite a few legends in this area. People say the ghosts of Indians and Hessians haunt the forest, looking to take lost souls. There are also the legends of the Snally Gaster, a hideous beast that's been seen from time to time, usually around the same night of a local party or wedding. People tend to see ghosts and goblins more easily after a night of hard drinking and storytelling. No one seems to be able to agree on exactly what this beast looks like. Then there's the usual stories of ghostly soldiers from the Civil War, but those are just stories. I don't think any of these stories are true, but they sure make for good tales.
Where do you think is the best place to start looking for Robin?
Well, I'd start by following the main road, back out toward where the old railroad ran through here. That's the quickest path to the woods. Then I'd follow the creek. No doubt she's near the creek, skipping stones or making mud pies. That's where I'd look. I think I've held you up long enough. If you are going to search for Robin, you should get a move on before nightfall.
You're right. No sense in wasting daylight. Any last words of advice or help you can give me?
I can give you this. It's an old native handicraft. It's supposed to ward off evil spirits. You're also free to look through any of my books if you think it might help.
October 24th, 1863. The horrors of battle have followed me even to this remote corner of the war. I have been assigned to command a small group of soldiers into the woods of central Maryland to track down a band of rebel foragers that have been raiding small farms in the area. The troops I've been assigned seem to be good men at first glance, and God willing, I will prove a suitable officer to lead them. I almost hope that we find the rebels gone when we arrive in the woods. I'm not sure if I have the stomach for killing men after what I saw at Gettysburg.
Hey, Mosley, how well do you know this area anyway?
Well enough? Why?
'Cause I was hoping you could tell me where a smartly dressed Union enlisted man might meet some female company.
Skunk, the only ladies a man like you is gonna meet in this area are certainly smart enough to steer clear of you.
Maybe you're just jealous.
Quiet. What's up there, Lieutenant?
I'd say it's a group of rebels tearing up the tracks. Spread out, boys. I think we can take them.
Hoo-hoo! Looks like it's time to whoop us some rebels.
Keep quiet, Private. Take ambush positions and wait for me to begin firing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that! We sure whooped them!
No officer here. Just a small raiding party. The rest will be hiding out in the woods.
Yes, I think...
There's another one! Get him!
You okay, boy? If I didn't know better, I'd say you'd seen a ghost.
Who are you?
My name is Steuben. I was just walking by on my way into town to buy some supplies when I nearly stumbled over you. Are you all right?
I think so. Yes.
What is your name?
Lazarus. Call me Lazarus.
Like the man who rose from the dead, huh? Interesting name. So what are you doing out here by this old railroad crossing?
I was on my way into the woods to search for the Weaver girl. Do you know about her?
I think everybody knows about her by now. Went missing in the woods. I ran into Parson Vance and his search party on their way into the woods to look for her. So you're heading out there too? Well, the sun's about to set. Hope you're planning on spending tonight.
What do you know about the woods?
Yeah, for starters, I live out there. I built myself a house back past the old cemetery when I first moved to this area. I don't like people much. And the woods are, well, they're peaceful. And most people don't have use for an old blind man. And an immigrant at that.
Blind?
Just like a bat, I'm afraid. But if you're heading into those woods, I'm the man to ask if you want to know anything.
Have you run across the Weaver girl?
No, not since she disappeared. She sometimes came to play out by my house, And she sure is sweet little girl. Always brought me flowers. If she comes by the house door, you can bet I'll be sure to send her right home.
What can you tell me about the woods?
Well, they say there's witches in those woods. Of course, they say a lot of things. Everybody seems to have a tale or two about those woods. And I have to confess, I do my best to add to them. Keeps unwanted trespassers away from the house. The story I hear most is that there's an old lady who lives in the woods and feeds on the little kiddies. But I've never seen her. Of course, I never see anything. The scariest thing I ever heard in the woods was an old owl. Still, they say the spirits of the dead from your war between the states still walk the trees looking for something or someone. Me? I think they're just stories. But if they keep the locals from bothering me, all the better.
How can a blind man survive all alone in the woods?
I like a man who doesn't mince words, and a good question it is. I've been blind since my mother tossed me into the world, but my lack of sight has led my other senses to make up for it. I can hear things no other man can hear. I can also smell things long before they get to me. Plus, I've learned other ways of dealing with life in the woods. I get along just fine.
An immigrant, huh? Where are you from?
I'm from Bavaria. The Black Forest, to be specific. I had to leave a few years back, and I came to this place. It was almost as if I was called here. But that sounds like the rantings of an old madman, doesn't it? That's all I have to say. That sounds like the Viva girl. Maybe you won't have to spend the night in those woods after all.
Robin, wait!
Get him!
Got 3 more! This mission will be over before we know it.
Still no officer. This could be the last of them. They'd have to have a commander somewhere nearby leading the raids.
I'll check the bodies for information and ammunition. You keep an eye out for more rebels.
Yes, sir.
The rebels are back the other way.
Anything, sir?
Just a few mini balls and some powder. These men have very few possessions. All right, let's move out.
What was that?
Sounds like rocks.
I don't see nothing.
It's a damn bird.
All right, let's go.
Robin. Where are you?
Get him!
I'm not finished here yet. I'm not finished here yet.
There he goes!
I see him.
Over here, Lieutenant.
Don't let it get me. It's going to kill us all. These damn woods are alive. Ah!
You must stop her. See the unseen. Don't let her drain the blood. The sticks are the key to your sight. Stop her!
What the hell was that, Lieutenant? What was that voice?
She was talking to you, Lieutenant. What the hell was that all about?
Shut up! All of you!
You go to hell, Newhouse. That wasn't anything natural, and it was talking to the lieutenant here. What the hell was that?
I told you to shut up!
Lieutenant, what the hell was that, sir?
don't need to go back that way. I don't need to go back that way.
Hurry, Lazarus! Hurry! Careful, don't fall now.
All right. Let's rest here for a minute. October 24th, 1863. Dearest Anne, the strangest and most frightening thing has happened since my last entry. We encountered a group of rebel sappers attempting to tear up a section of rail outside of Burkittsville, and we were forced to dispatch them. We saw another of them running into the woods and gave chase, but upon entering the wood, all became chaos as my men scattered to the four winds. We eventually came upon a wild-eyed rebel and were confronted with something I cannot begin to describe. It was as if the hand of pure evil came upon the man and spoke to us in a most frightening voice with a warning directed at me. It spoke of a girl and entreated me to stop her from doing something most dire. The man then fell to the earth, dead on the spot. My men were shocked by the experience, and I confess myself that I have no idea what to make of it.
What are you writing there, Lieutenant?
Writing a book, sir?
This is a journal I'm writing to my fiancée back home. I'm not very good at writing letters, so I collect my thoughts here, and when the book is full, I'll send it off to her.
What's her name? Your fiancée, I mean.
Anne Forrester.
That's a pretty name. I bet she's beautiful.
The most beautiful woman in the whole state of New York.
Sir, I have to ask, what the hell do you think that was back there? That rebel, he seemed like he was under the control of the devil himself. And that voice.
These woods are alive, that's why. Can't you feel it?
Ah, nonsense. That rebel was just crazy from fever. What's the matter, couldn't you see it?
The locals told me stories about this place. About it being a place of evil. And now I know they were right.
What was that?
It came from across the creek.
I'll check it out.
God, what the hell is it? Does anyone see Newhouse?
Newhouse is gone. Christ, he's gone. I think that did it. Let's get across the creek before it comes back.
Does anyone see him?
He's not coming back, sir. I think we better move on.
I believe you're right. Let's move up the trail a bit and set up camp for the night. In the morning, we'll make our way back to town.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, looky here. You made it into the woods after all. I think you owe me $2, Tom.
Shut up, Jim. Take a look at this. The Indians call these things smudge sticks. They're supposed to ward off evil spirits, but mostly they just stink.
Those sticks represent idolatry, Tom. Blasphemy, pure and simple. We should destroy them here and now.
Someone's just trying to spook us. There haven't been Indians living in these parts for almost 75 years. I think whoever took Robin must have planted them here. Why don't you keep them, Lazarus? They might come in handy if you run into any spooks.
I still say it seems awful strange that this Lazarus fella showed up right when Robin disappeared. I think he's in cahoots with whoever took her.
Now, Andy, you know good and well this man was wounded when Mrs. Weaver took him in. Robin disappeared while Bess was still nursing him.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll just keep looking on my own.
You're as free as any of us to do what you like, stranger.
Any of you gentlemen know a man named Steuben who lives in these parts?
There's nobody living in Burkittsville by that name.
Are you sure? He lives out here in the woods. He's a blind immigrant.
I'm telling you, no one lives out in these woods, boy. Least of all some blind foreigner. We'd know about it. Now, we want to get a few more hours of searching in before we make camp. So if you don't mind, we'll be off.
I got my eye on you, stranger. I know you got something to do with all of this.
missing something. Maybe I should look around here first.
Help us, Lieutenant!
October 24th, 1863. I have lost one of my men. After the carnage at Gettysburg, I had hoped I would never again have to see one of the men under my command lose their life. But I now know that this was just a delusion. But even during the height of battle, I do not ever recall losing a man so mysteriously. 1 minute he was there, and the next he was gone. I now suspect that these woods around Burkittsville truly are alive, and that they will be the death of me.
Why are you polishing that thing, Skunk?
In case we need to use it to call for help. You never know when a bugle will come in handy.
What about you, Lieutenant? Why do you keep writing in that journal?
It helps me think, and it calms my nerves.
What do you think, Lieutenant? Are the rebels just trying to scare us?
Ain't no rebels, I tell you that. If they's out here, they's dead.
Shut up, Mosley! It's got to be the rebels, right, Lieutenant?
I don't know what to think, to tell you the truth. We'll go back to town tomorrow and report to the Major. Maybe he'll know what to do.
I sure wish Newhouse was here. He'd know what to do.
Stay with me, Private. We'll be okay if we just stick together. Tomorrow, we'll walk out of these woods.
Oh, God. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's happening again.
Shit. It's Newhouse. And Mosley's dead. We're all dead men. We are dead men.
Ah, Mr. Lazarus. It is you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Very perceptive.
For a blind man, yes. As I told you, my other senses have more than compensated for my lack of sight.
Funny how I keep running into you.
Yes, well, you're not far from my home. Did you find the Viva girl?
No, not yet. It seems as if these woods would prefer that I didn't.
Come now. Don't tell me you're starting to believe those old wives' tales about this woods being haunted.
I'm not sure what I believe anymore.
What was that?
I thought you were the expert on the woods out here. October 25th, 1863. Dearest Anne, we haven't slept a wink in this woods all night. I have lost another man in a horrific episode that I do not yet understand. Only one private remains under my command, and he has been horribly affected by the events we have encountered. We have begun looking for a way out of the woods, but seem to be drawn ever deeper into them, despite our best efforts.
Sir, I hope you're almost done writing, because we need to keep moving.
I'm finished. Let's keep moving, Private.
Yes, sir. Hey, sir! I see a gate up here. Hurry up! I think it's a house or something. Oh, God. It's a graveyard! Shit! It's happening again! What the hell is going on here? Sweet Mary, Mother of Jesus, why are you doing this? Oh my God, it can't be. It's Newhouse and Mosley. But they're dead. Sir, tell me they're dead, sir. I can't take any more. I've got to get out of here. What are you? Why don't you leave me alone? Ah!
Hurry! There is little time left.
Steuben, where are you?
This way! Hurry!
I've finished preparing them for the ritual.
Good. Soon I will be able to transfer the rest of my essence into this vessel. She is strong. She still fights me, even though there is no chance for her escape. She is draining my energy much faster than I had thought. I must complete the ritual soon and purge her soul from this plane. Go to the house and prepare the portal for my arrival.
And then you will give me the power of sight and to control the minds of men, yeah?
You have been my willing servant. I will reward you as I have promised. Now hurry. I have much to do before I complete this ritual.
Yeah. I will prepare the way for you. Thank you, Great One.
Help me, please! You tricked me into coming here!
She is a strong soul, a fitting vessel for my essence. You've come too late, soldier. I told you that the girl is mine. You cannot stop me. I shall have her like I had your men. Do you remember?
Keep him out. Gotta keep him away. This ain't real. Oh, God! It can't be real! Keep back, you hear me? You're dead too! Those dogs got you!
It's me. Put the rifle down, Private.
No. You've come to get me, but I'm too quick for you. Nobody sneaks up on old Skunk. Nobody!
Private, I am your commanding officer, and I am ordering you to drop that rifle.
That old lady tried to sneak up on me, too. She told me that she died in here. That I was gonna die in here, too. She thought she could fool me. But I showed her. Oh, I showed her.
Mister? Are you okay, mister?
Why are you doing this, child?
Deliver me from this evil, O Lord. Devil, release this child. I command...
Oh, God! Look at my innards! They dragged them out of me! Oh, God!
You see, soldier, you were already dead. I killed you then, and she took you from me, but she was too late.
Join us. We've waited so long for you to come back.
Be one with us.
Your efforts are in vain. You will never succeed in time.
Don't come any closer, mister. He'll make me do something terrible. Why are you doing that? Stay away. I don't want to hurt you, but I gots to. Special place. The bad man says I have to keep you out.
It is too late, 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 it is too late. Play your game, soldier. You will fail.
I want to play with you, but the bad man makes me play bad. mister? Hurry, I can't hold him long.
Stop, soldier! Do not prevent my coming!
My name is Robert McNichol.
You okay, mister?
Run, girl. Go back to your grandmother. I can't hold him long. He's killing me.
But you're...
Run!
Your soul will rot forever! You cannot contain my essence for more than a few minutes before it consumes you!
got him inside of you now. You are going to die.
Why are you so afraid to face me?
No, you don't know what you have done! No! No!
Hush now. You're okay. You're in a place of healing. You. Calm yourself. You've been shot in the head. You must remain calm.
But...
It's all right now, Lieutenant. You're going to be just fine.
To Father Joshua Stone, Baltimore, Maryland, February 19, 1786. My dear friend and trusted advisor, regretfully, I must inform you that I shall not be returning to Baltimore in the spring. I cannot, in good conscience, return to my position as a shepherd to the faithful. How can I lead my flock when I myself have lost my way? Before I can ever preach again, I must rediscover my own faith. I have come to question the very nature of good and evil. I have seen bloodshed in the name of God, and witnessed his children sowing the seeds of evil. I cannot escape my intuition that our good Christian faith blinds us to the greater evil that exists within our midst. Tomorrow, I travel to Blair Township. Doubtless you have heard of their recent demonic plight. I know not what manner of evil plagues Blair, but I go to find the true nature of God, and in the process, myself. Your humble servant and eternal friend, Jonathan Pry. My good lady, where are your townspeople going?
Out of Blair. It is the den of Satan. The witch feasts on our children.
What witch? Explain yourself, woman.
God help you if you go to Blair.
Gentlemen, can you tell me, please, where are all the people going?
It's the witch! Elly Kedward!
Never speak her name, boy.
Good sir, I implore you. What terrifies the people so?
God has forsaken us into the arms of evil. Go back to where you came from, friend, before it's too late.
Tell me, is there anyone in town? Anyone who can help me? I've come to fight the evil here.
Sir, you are a fool if you stay here, but the town's magistrate, Jonah, and Father Goodfellow have stayed behind. Jonah is located in the courthouse, and Father Goodfellow is in the church.
I would welcome you, good sir, but I cannot imagine what your purpose would be in traveling here. Tell me, what is your name and what business do you have here?
I am Jonathan Pry. I've heard stories of an evil that plagues your town. I've come to offer my assistance.
Pry? I've heard that name. A witch hunter.
I have been known as such.
Well, I will tell you this, witch hunter. Our town has indeed been vexed by unexplainable occurrences. Several of the town's children have disappeared, but we have no need for the interference of outsiders.
Your children are disappearing. Your townsfolk are fleeing and speaking of witches and demons, and still you refuse my help?
The people can be forgiven for jumping to a supernatural conclusion. They fear for the well-being of their children. But this is an official matter. I have 2 suspects in my custody now. I appreciate your offer, but your help is not needed here.
The stories speak of a witch?
Yes, we've sown the seeds of our own local legend with that one, I'm afraid.
Tell me about her.
Nothing to tell, really. An old woman named Elly Kedward was found guilty of practicing witchcraft, and in accordance with local laws, she was banished from the town.
Banished?
Yes, she was tied to a wheelbarrow, dragged into the woods, and left for dead. The winters are harsh here, and no one could survive in the deep woods without shelter, especially an old woman.
But how can you be sure?
We have sent several search parties into the woods, both to look for the missing children and the remains of the witch. Neither has been found.
But the children? What else could explain the disappearances?
Most likely they've gone into hiding. After Elly was banished, the children's imaginations began to run wild.
But you mentioned suspects.
Yes. I am awaiting the arrival of troops to escort 2 prisoners to Baltimore for trial, and one of them, a woman named Elizabeth Styler, is suspected of witchcraft.
Do you think she is involved in the disappearances?
I found her lying on the floor in the Kedward home. She was mumbling strange phrases. Around her were the remains of dead animals, arranged in a strange pattern. I arrested her for suspicion of practicing the black arts.
Who is the other prisoner?
Our town drunk, Hiram Heathtoe. We found him hiding in Smith's barn in town. He's always been a bit crazy, but now he insists that he was hiding from a witch or some other form of demonic being. We arrested him for stealing a chicken from one of the local farmers. Until the troops arrive, I will be conducting a more thorough investigation.
I would like to question your prisoners. With your permission, of course.
You're a man who doesn't take no for an answer, witch hunter. I don't see any use in talking to a drunk and a delusional woman, but you may see them. But I warn you, witch hunter, do not interfere with my investigation. Here is the key to the jail.
I assure you that I will stay out of your way. My offer stands. I am at your service if there is anything I can do.
If you truly believe that this is a matter of witchcraft, you might consider a visit to Coffin Rock.
What is Coffin Rock?
Coffin Rock has been the source of legend for generations. Some say from the time before this area was even settled by the white man. Most of the townsfolk whisper the name and would never venture there. But it seems to me that a witch hunter would be interested in a place like that.
Perhaps after talking to your prisoners.
Here is a map to Coffin Rock. It lies near the center of the forest. If you find anything that would be of use to me, report back here immediately. You should go to the church and speak with Father Goodfellow. He may have other information that may interest you. If you find anything that will be of use to me, report back here immediately.
Good day, Father. I am Jonathan Pry. I've come to investigate the strange events that have plagued your town.
Welcome, welcome, my son. I am Father Hale Goodfellow. A demonic evil has infested our once peaceful town. The people flee in terror. I have prayed that someone will be able to rid this place of her. God willing, you are that man.
Her? Do you mean Elly Kedward? Do you believe she's the Blair Witch?
Oh, I am certain of it, my son. I discovered her diabolic ways some time ago. And though Jonah finally banished her to the woods, I fear she has escaped and is now exacting her revenge upon the poor souls of this town.
It was you who discovered that she practiced witchcraft? Tell me, Father. Tell me what happened.
She worked her evil charms on the children of Blair. One of these children, a young girl named Isabel Abel, confided in me, and hence the witch was found out.
What sort of evil charms?
No one knows. The children said that she lured them to her house and drew their blood. It was on this basis that I accused her of witchcraft. What other reasonable explanation could there be? I reported my findings to the magistrate, and she was found guilty.
Strange behavior, to be sure. But what other evidence do you have of her witchcraft?
It is the very children who accused her that have gone missing. In my mind, this means that the witch has survived her punishment, or worse, returned from the dead to seek her vengeance.
Tell me what you know about the prisoners that Jonah has locked up in jail.
Hiram is harmless enough. He is weak and drinks too much, and I believe that Jonah has him locked up for his own safety. The woman, Elizabeth Styler, is an entirely different story. She is in league with the devil, and her soul must be cleansed. It is for our own safety that I placed a ward on her cell, binding her from using her pagan magic. I cannot help but believe that she has conspired with the Kedward witch and is connected to the missing children.
You are so convinced of your truth, Father. I wish I could be so sure.
What troubles you, my son? You act as if you've lost your faith.
I have.
You must believe in yourself and in God. He has placed you here to test you, and it is only your faith that will allow you to succeed.
Then pray for me, Father, for my faith has rotted. God has left me, and I abandon him in return.
If you have lost your faith, why did you come here?
I came here to discover or rediscover what I truly believe, but each passing moment leaves me more confused. Perhaps I should leave this place before I bring the wrath of God down upon us all.
You will find your faith again, my son, and it shall be stronger than ever. You must believe that God has sent you on this great journey to help not only the children of Blair, but yourself as well.
Yes, the children.
There are things I must tell you, strange things that I have witnessed firsthand.
What kinds of things?
Graves have been defiled, corpses missing, and one night as I walked home through the forest, I saw the undead roaming through the woods. At first I thought my eyes were failing me. I'm not as young as I used to be, but I ventured close enough to see them, disfigured and demon-eyed, and smell them. Oh, I tell you, my son, the smell was horrible. They chased me, and I feared for my life. It was a truly horrific experience.
Could it have been a dream?
I wish it had been, but it was real. And a few nights later, I began hearing a voice beckoning me. Now I realized it was the witch. The voice was strange, garbled, but at the same time, gentle and alluring. I found it impossible to resist and ventured into the woods. I don't know the woods well, and it was very dark. I was lost after only a few moments. It was then that the voice became threatening, demonic. It became obvious that it was the witch and that I was in the presence of the devil himself.
That is a strange tale, Father.
There are many things here that are strange. I pray that you will uncover the truth, my son, and spare our poor town from this blight.
I will do what I can. Whatever truth lies in those woods, I will seek it out.
Who are you? What do you want? I told that damn Jonah I ain't got nothing to do with anything. Can't you all leave me be? Or at least give me a damn drink?
My name is Jonathan Pry. I want to talk to you about the strange events that have befallen your town.
I ain't got nothing to say unless I have something to drink. I left my bottle of whiskey in that old barn. Bring it to me and I might be willing to talk to you.
I'm not sure Jonah would like it if I gave you liquor.
Well, you ain't getting an ounce of information out of me until I have my whiskey.
I should give this to Hiram.
Did you find it?
Is this what you're looking for?
There it is. Oh, come here, my precious. I have missed you. Thank you, Mr. Pry. Now tell me, what do you want to know?
Tell me about Elly Kedward.
The Blair witch. I told that damn Jonah not to do anything so foolish as to send her into the woods. She will be the death of us all, Mr. Pry. I'm sure of it. She has dark knowledge that can send us all into Satan's arms. She's come back to drag us to the bowels of hell. Look at me. I hid for days from these evil deeds. In Smith's barn. I only came out when I was hungry. Potter says I stole a chicken from him, so they throw me in here. Defenseless. It's only a matter of time before the devil finds me here. Shh! We must speak quietly. One of the devil's disciples shares this very jail with me.
But Hiram, I can hear you just fine. You can't hide from me, friend.
Please, Mr. Pry, I beg of you. If you have power over the evil that plagues this town, start here with the wickedness that lurks in this jail.
Why have they imprisoned you, good lady?
They accuse me of heresy. I'm guilty of nothing other than being in Elly Kedward's house.
The magistrate said you were behaving strangely.
Strangely? Yes. Would not anyone behave strangely after seeing the terrors I beheld? When I entered the house, I was greeted with the stench of death. Slaughtered animals, entrails asunder, it was all too much. I was paralyzed with fear. When Jonah found me, I was still out of my senses. That could not have been my work. I could never have done that to those animals.
But why? Why were you in Elly's house in the first place?
She calls me.
Elly? She calls you?
Yes, she calls for help. Elly is not evil. She is only misunderstood, as am I. She did not harm any of those children. Elly was the one that taught me the ways of the craft before they banished her. I've not seen her since that wretched day.
So, you admit to being a witch?
Yes, but no one knew. I kept it a private matter, lest I end up dead like Elly. I'm not an evil woman. Does the mere practice of witchcraft make me so?
I hear stories of walking dead, of children disappearing, of all sorts of strange things. Surely nothing good or pure could bring about such horror. These events are somehow related to each other, and I am here to find out why.
But I've done nothing wrong. They call me a heretic, simply for violating their principles of Christianity.
I am going to Coffin Rock today to investigate these events. Then we shall see what form of evil is at work in this town.
But I've done nothing wrong. They call me a heretic, simply for violating their principles of Christianity.
The gate is sealed. What form of magic blocks my way? What evil is this? God help us all if that old woman has freed herself to inflict such horror.
The child must not be freed. Leave now or risk your own soul.
Dear God, who speaks to me?
You can't hide. We're gonna get you.
I will get you back to town, child. Do you know her?
Isabel Abel, one of the missing children. Where did you find her?
Coffin Rock.
Such strange and horrible markings. Who could do such violence to a child?
She was splayed across the rock. It looked like a ritual sacrifice. What say you, priest?
I say it's the work of a witch. Most certainly the Kedward woman. But how could she have escaped the ropes, Jonah?
She couldn't have. She was bound tightly. And even if she had escaped, she would have surely succumbed to the elements. Could it be that another witch, or even a coven of them, seeks to finish her work?
Impossible! This is Kedward's handiwork. We must confront the Styler woman and find out exactly what she knows. If she refuses to talk, we will find ways to make her talk.
That won't be necessary, Father. Let me talk to her again. She trusts me.
Do not allow yourself to be manipulated by her evil, Pry. The devil himself works his deceit through these witches.
I need to do some work back at the courthouse. Mr. Pry, I'm afraid your sidearm won't do it all. Take my rifle.
Thank you, good sir.
I must ask you a great favor, Jonathan. A favor that may well save us all. In this very town is the grave of a great priest. A man who knew much about the forces of darkness. He took to his grave a powerful Christian relic. A cross that grants immense power to he who wears it. If it were to fall into the wrong hands, it would mean disaster for us all.
Where is the body buried?
In the cemetery. Take this scroll with you. Hold it up to the gate and read aloud the words written here, and you will gain access. Tread cautiously, my son. The woods are in the clutches of great evil. But if you can find the relic and bring it back to me, I'll teach you how to wield its great power.
I see you've made it back from the woods.
I found one of the children at Coffin Rock. She's been tortured, and her body is covered with ritualistic markings. We believe the Kedward woman is still alive, and that it is she who has abducted the children.
It can't be. Elly would never harm anyone. No witch would do such evil things. People are simply afraid of the unknown, and they blame witchcraft for that which they can't explain.
Perhaps, but it is the only reasonable explanation. The markings on the child are arcane, and must surely be born of witchcraft. I need to get inside Elly's house, Elizabeth. Tell me how to get there.
You'll never find her house on your own without a map. I have one. In a spell book at my house. Jonah would never allow me to have it in my possession here. But if you bring it to me, I can show you how to get there.
It would be foolish of me to bring a self-confessed witch her spell book.
It's of no use to me here. The priest put a ward on my cell that prevents me from using any spells, so I'm powerless with or without it. If you really want to search Elly's house, you must bring it to me.
Very well. I'll bring it to you.
Here is the key to my house. Go quickly.
Etiam debeo pervenire. What demons are these? This must be what the priest was talking about. I'd better return it to Hale.
You found it, my son. But where? Was it still in the priest's grave?
I took it from the clutches of the undead. The cemetery is full of resurrected corpses. No doubt the Blair witch has worked her demonic spells to raise the dead.
Then my dreams were true. Thank you, Mr. Pry. Had this sacred relic passed into the hands of the devil's minions, all would have been lost. Let me teach you how to invoke God's power with this cross. You may well need it. May God be with you, my son. I will pray for your safe return.
What a mess! I'll never find the book in here. God forgive me for placing this book back into the hands of that woman. Here is your book.
Thank you. Yes, here we are. This will show the way to Elly's house. But before you go, allow me to teach you a simple spell that will help if you happen to run into any trouble. Here, take this Bind Evil spell box with you. Throw the small stones within the box at your enemy's feet, and they will lose their ability to move for a limited time.
I have no use for your spells. My rifle and musket are all the protection I need.
You must open your mind, Jonathan. This is no longer a battle of mortal men. If you get into trouble, you must use whatever means necessary to protect yourself. I will await your safe return.
The spirit of the wolf has delivered you to me, Jonathan Pry. Please, sit. I am Askaya Gigagi, shaman of the Nanticoke. I know you. You have come to seek the truth of this forest, but you are blind to that which lies outside the realm of your understanding. For generations, our people have offered tribute to the dark spirit Hecatomix in return for his protection and favor. The white man has no belief, no respect for the dark spirit, and so paid him no tribute. In return for their disrespect, the dark spirit took them as human sacrifices. But this hatred has blinded him, and now he sees all men as white.
So it is this dark spirit who is taking the children.
Children from one of our villages have disappeared as well.
But why children? Why would he not take any available soul as his sacrifice?
They are the perpetuating force of civilization. Without children, our mortal race will die out, and Hecatomix will stand alone as the great chief of this world.
Why have you brought me here? What can I do?
You must walk between three worlds and bring them together as one. Traveling them is the only way to stop the evil forces of the woods. You have already rescued one child. Now you must save the remaining children in order to bring peace to this area.
I come from a different world. My understanding of good and evil is far removed from what you speak of. These are stories we tell our children to make them fear God. I came to hunt a witch, and now you speak of three worlds and tell me that I must battle the devil himself. To me, it's obvious that this is the work of the Kedward woman. She took the children for revenge and her demonic rituals. Your stories are unbelievable.
Why do you fear the truth? Why do you blind yourself to the greater truth? You, like all white men, fear what you do not understand. The witch is a woman, no more. These events were caused by a much greater power than an old woman dabbling in witchcraft.
I'm not sure what to believe anymore, but I know I must follow my instincts. They tell me the witch is responsible, and it is her that I must seek out if this madness is to stop.
Do what you must, witch hunter. You will need me again, and I will be waiting. You will be powerless to conquer the task at hand until you overcome your fears.
What madness is this?
Away, witch hunter! This place holds only suffering for you!
Reveal yourself! Who are you?
You are without the faith and courage to face your fears! How can you fight that in which you refuse to believe? Your father would be so proud of his loathing, trembling son.
Why do you torment me, demon?
Because you are weak and consumed by fear. Return to me when you summon your courage, so that I can have the pleasure of sending you to join your family in hell!
Why do you tremble so, witch hunter?
I fear I have neither the faith nor the strength to fight this battle. I went to the old woman's house.
What did you find there?
A demonic force, unlike anything I could have imagined. The most horrible and frightening thing I've ever seen.
You must gather your courage, Jonathan Pry. Without you, the children are lost, and this great evil will hold sway over us all.
But why me? A man who has renounced his faith and been abandoned by God.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. It is not for me to decide why. You must accept your destiny. I have something for you.
What is this?
It is a symbol of spiritual sight. Wearing it will help you see within yourself, and it will warn you when danger approaches.
Warn me? How?
It will make a noise whenever danger lurks nearby. It is important that you heed its warning, always.
How will it help me see within myself?
It will allow you to clearly see your own fear. It is the only way to conquer it and rediscover your courage. Now, you must go back to the Kedward home.
Yes, it's the only way.
You are a powerful man, Jonathan. Accept your destiny, and you will rid this land of the evil that plagues us all.
Dare return to this place, you pathetic shell of a man? Are you ready to join your family in hell?
I've come to send you back to your dark master. Now, reveal yourself, you vile bastard son of evil!
Today it is you who will join your family in hell!
Thank you. You saved my life. I have heard that all white men are bad, but I do not think that is true. Here, take this talisman.
What is this?
Wear it, and Osha Dagea, the great mystical eagle, will give you the ability to cross great distances.
Our village thanks you, Jonathan Pry. In rescuing Ayawamet, you brought hope and courage to our people. You fought well, and I knew that you would win. You are much stronger than you think, Witch Hunter, but you still have much to learn if you are to destroy Hecatomics.
Teach me what I must know.
We exist in a world between two other very real worlds. Above us lies the spirit plane, and below us, the demon plane. I believe Hecatomics holds the rest of the children on these other planes. You must travel to each and search for the remaining captives.
How do I reach these planes?
There is a gateway to each of these planes deep within the forest. The spirit gate will lead you into the spirit plane. This Twana will lead you there. The spirit gate is marked with a symbol shaped like this Twana. Once you've reached the gate, hold up the Twana, and the gateway will open for you. But be careful, Jonathan. The spirit plane was once a place of great tranquility. But when Hecatomics conquered it, it became corrupted. It is a very dangerous place now.
And the demon gate?
No one knows the position of this gate. It has been shrouded by evil, and its location has remained cloaked in secrecy for 20 generations.
Is there anything else I should know?
Yes. I must teach you a restorative spell that will cure any wounds inflicted upon you. Shake this whenever your strength fades. I must return to my home now and rest. I await your entrance into the spirit plane. This place was once so peaceful. It was the afterlife for the bravest of our people. When Hecatomix conquered it, he turned all of the spirits into decayed abominations that will attack anyone who steps within their reach. You must be very cautious while traversing these plateaus. If you die here, you will also be dead in the natural world. I do not wish to be discovered here, so I must return to the natural world. Visit me when you have completed your work.
I knew someone would come for me. Thank you. Please, take this talisman. My grandfather gave it to me. It will give you courage. Wear it, and the great spirit bear, Hinyagwai, will come to you. It will help you in your journey.
No bridge. What am I to do? Take a leap of faith?
You have no business here, witch hunter. Leave now, or join these pathetic souls as Lord Hecatomic's eternal servant. Thank you. You've released me from the grip of Hecatomic's power. I have disgraced myself with my behavior. I will no longer command this region. Take this. I have no use for it now. This staff will send a great bolt of energy into anything it comes in contact with. It will help you on your quest to rid the evil that has cursed us all. I will now transport you and the girl back into the mortal plane. I wish you luck on your journey.
You have indeed become a powerful man, Witch Hunter. You have entered realms that no man has ever seen. How have you survived such perilous travels?
Good fortune, I suppose.
God has smiled upon you.
Perhaps. How is the girl?
In surprisingly good shape, given the circumstances. Her strength should return in a few days.
That's good to hear. I must go now. I have to find the gate into the demon plane and try to put an end to this madness.
Ah, yes. Elizabeth Styler has been asking for you. I told her that I would send you down when I saw you again.
I will speak with her as soon as I can.
We appreciate what you're doing, Jonathan.
May God be with you, my son.
Thank you for coming, Jonathan. I'm glad you're safe.
I need to know where the gate to the demon plane is located in the forest.
I know where it is, but you are not ready to go there. I will tell you what you need to know to enter the demon gate if you will help me.
What kind of help are you talking about?
There is a great tree that grows in the heart of the forest. It's been stricken with a sickness that no one can explain. I need you to go to the tree and locate the source of its ailment.
Great tree? Do you mean the tree in the center of the forest?
Yes. The great tree provides support and energy to all living things in the forest. It is believed that if the great tree were to perish, then the whole forest would soon follow.
I will go examine the tree. But when I return, I want you to tell me everything you know about the demon gate.
Please hurry. I don't know how much longer it can survive.
I never noticed this object before. I wonder if it has something to do with all the bugs. Let's see if I can get it out. This doesn't belong here. I hope I can get it out.
Very strange. This bag can hold many spells. They can be cast without much effort and are very effective. But whoever did this put only one spell in the bag. A spell that sickens its victims and causes a slow and painful death. Only witches that practice black magic would know this spell. But why would someone deliberately try to kill the great tree?
How can you tell what spell it contains?
I am well versed in all types of spells. I don't practice black magic, but I know of witches that do.
You promised to tell me how to get to the Demon Gate.
Yes, of course. I must tell you, though, no man has ever entered the demon plane. What makes you believe that you could survive it?
I survived the spirit plane, and it is infested with evil. Can the demon plane be much worse?
Far worse than you can imagine. You must not enter without protection. Here, take this bag. When in the presence of your enemy, throw a small scarab stone at it. The stone will transform into many tiny bugs that will swarm, causing it to become very ill. But use it wisely. The spell will wear off over time.
Thank you. Now you must tell me how to enter the gate.
To access the demon plane, you will need the bones of a great Indian warrior. With these bones, I will construct for you a twana that will open the gate.
Where am I going to find the bones of an Indian warrior?
I've heard tales of an old burial ground that lies somewhere around here, but I've never been there, so I don't know where it's located.
Indian bones. I can help you.
What do you know about Indian bones, Hiram?
A few months ago, I was wandering through the forest when I came upon two odd-looking statues. As I moved closer,
I saw an entrance to a burial ground guarded by 2 Indian warriors. They told me that I lacked the courage to enter, and I fled in fear.
Do you remember where it is?
Yes! How could I forget? The look on the faces of those 2 guards was horrifying. It's deep within the forest. I can show it to you on your map.
I'm impressed, Hiram. You've managed to be useful for something. I thought you were only good for draining the town's liquor supply.
I am immune to you, witch. When Mr. Pride defeats the evil surrounding us, your dark practices will end.
You have no idea of my powers, Hiram. But perhaps I can demonstrate them for you soon.
Why do you torment him so?
Don't worry, Jonathan. I'm just toying with him. I wish no harm to Hiram. He just gets so timid when I speak to him that it's hard to resist teasing him.
Please, don't aggravate him. I may need his help, and I cannot rely on him if he is confused and possessed by fear.
I will leave him alone. When you return with the bones, I will construct the Twana.
Thank you.
Halt, witch hunter! You shall not enter these holy grounds. Only those who have proven their courage may enter here. The spirit of the bear may only be invoked by the most courageous of hearts. You may enter these sacred grounds, but be warned, they contain untold dangers. The evil hand of Hecatomix can be felt even on these hallowed grounds.
Lord Hecatomix has warned you already to stop interfering in his plans. He has sent me to bring you to your knees and slowly suck the life from your pitiful body.
The time draws near. You must enter the demon plane and face hecatomics. You must keep your eyes wide open as you travel the demon plane. There are still children there, and they are in grave danger. You have come far since we first met, and your faith has grown stronger. But I would like to strengthen you further by teaching you a spell that will give you greater power over your enemies. The raindrops in this vial are from a brutal thunderstorm that occurred over 1,000 years ago. When the vial is destroyed, a storm will rage and cause great damage to your foes. But use caution, Jonathan, and remember that unleashing any spell will diminish your personal magical energy.
Thank you, Asgaia. Your help has been a great comfort to me.
Welcome back, my son. I have been anxiously awaiting your return. I have much to tell you.
What is it, Father?
You have done a splendid job, Jonathan. But I fear you are about to confront evil that is far more powerful than anything you can imagine. Here, take this Bible with you. Hold it up before an evil being, and you will cast an extremely powerful exorcism spell. I must caution you, though. Casting it will diminish both your energy and the demons. You must ensure that you have more energy to spare than your enemy. If you find yourself low on health during the spell, you must stop the exorcism. But be warned, stopping during mid-spell is detrimental to your health, as it will not be replenished. Replenishing your health from the spell can only be done if your target has been destroyed. Oh yes, and you will only be able to cast the exorcism spell twice before replenishing your magical energy.
I understand.
I await your safe return.
I've been waiting for you, Jonathan. Were you able to retrieve the bones from the burial grounds?
I have them, but it was no easy task.
Oh, these will work nicely. Wait while I construct the Twana, like the spirit Twana. This symbol will give you the power to open the demon gate. You must take this charm with you as well. It will guide you to the gate. Use it in the forest to summon Tawaskara, a dark wolf that will lead you to the demon gate. You must understand, Jonathan, that entering this gate may mean your death.
I'll take my chances.
Hello, Jonathan. What can I do for you?
Is it necessary to keep Elizabeth in jail?
Yes, until I complete my investigation. I have no hard evidence that she is involved, but I still see her as a danger to the community. If I released her, she would simply go back to practicing witchcraft. My hope is that once we've returned things to normal, the people of Blair will return to their homes. It wouldn't do to have a known witch striking fear in the hearts of our townspeople. She must stand trial for witchcraft and heresy.
She has helped me in my investigation. Without her help, some of the children would not have been saved. I just thought you would like to know that.
I will take that under consideration. Thank you, Mr. Pry.
You will never pass this gate, witch hunter. You thought I would help you on your quest, but I have merely led you to your doom. You will die here, where my jaws will rip the flesh flesh from your bones.
I wonder what this skull is used for.
Thank you for saving me. Take this strength talisman. Use it when you need to possess the pure strength of Gnoyadak to overcome an obstacle.
Thank you. Travel safely back to your village. I don't have the strength to open the door.
Your presence is useless here, witch hunter. You will suffer a slow and painful death. It's a pity that I must kill you, witch hunter. I could have used the likes of you at my side.
I have battled evil my whole life. Now you will die. God willing, I will survive this battle to continue my hunt.
God willing? Your God cannot help you now. We have already won, and I will conquer your world and destroy your pitiful race. As for you, witch hunter, you will suffer pain that you cannot imagine before you breathe your final breath. Pathetic mortal, today you shall die with the bitter taste of failure on your lips.
Release the witch hunter, Hecatomics. You are finished.
You are too late, medicine man. Return from where you came. This is no business of yours.
My people have been slaves to your evil for too long. I can think of no better sacrifice for my ancestors and for the generations to come than to sacrifice my life to stop you.
You dare to take the side of the white man in this battle?
I take only the side of good against evil.
May the gates of heaven open for you, my friend.
Soon we shall feast together on the spirit plane, my brother.
You betray your own blood for this foul mortal. You shall never find rest on the spirit plane. Only the eternal curse you have brought on yourself today. She has finally come. Now it is time for the ceremony to commence.
Wake up, Pry. You must hurry and leave this realm before the ceremony is complete. Quickly, this world is crumbling. You don't have much time before the gate is sealed.
The time has come for Lord Hecatomix to join with me. Your world will be brought to its knees to bow before the greatest ruler of all time.
How did you get out of prison?
Your iron bars are useless against the power I hold in my body. But let's dispense with the pleasantries and begin the ceremony. Today is truly a great day.
I don't understand.
You never understood. You see good and evil with the simplicity of a child. You became a soldier in a battle against yourself. You are too late, Jonathan. You have opened the gate for us, and now Lord Hecatomix will come. We will join together and ravage your loathsome world.
You were part of this all along? But I believed in your innocence. I trusted you.
Never trust a witch, you fool. Didn't you learn that long ago? You've hunted witches your whole life. Your god must be disappointed and ashamed of your weakness. I am the mortal vessel of the demon, and together we will bring the destruction of this world.
Now, witch hunter, you will be the first to die.
Speak to me, child. Can you hear me?
He's alive, Pry. Thanks to you. You have won a great victory here today, Jonathan. I cannot claim to understand the forces at play here, but I know that you have fought a battle that has saved us all. I thank you, on behalf of all the townspeople.
God bless you, my son. You have secured your place in heaven today. May God go with you, Jonathan, for all the days of your life.
We will forever be indebted to your courage. Men of your character are rare indeed. You know, this town could use a man such as you as our constable.
I must respectfully decline, Jonah. My eyes have been opened once again to the spiritual powers of the universe. I must return home to my church, to my flock. It is they who need me, and I who need them.
May God go with you, Jonathan.
Fare thee well, Father.